did that, and if you notice up to the side, I also made martinis.
I did.
Yep. I keep saying I want to get, I don't know, I'm sure if I looked around I could find it, get some like beakers and other lab containers and mix in that look like it's like mash style martini.
Mixed drinks, mixed like chemistry.
Well, if you ever remember in the show MASH, that was the still in their mixing stuff.
Yeah.
There's all just leftover lab stuff.
Oh yeah, this weird place. All right.
So I'm not familiar with this game.
Let me remind myself what my controls are. I played this on Saturday. Let's see. Sprint dashes RT.
Yes.
Okay.
I was telling Kai that I got a birthday coming up in a couple of months or so. I might ask for the new Mario Kart or that, and
there's a new Mario Kart?
Well, I mean, Mario Kart 8 is the current one, but I mean the current Mario Kart.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
When you said new, I didn't think you meant something that came out years and years ago.
Latest. Put that way.
It's it's all relative, right?
I mean, there's always. I think there. Well, I say new. I think there's some like newer DLC they had for it recently.
Maybe. I haven't been paying attention to that one. I don't have that one.
New maps and whatnot.
Whoops.
And
I did a die.
So anyway, Kai has now got her Switch hooked up to stream.
Oh, she got a capture card, eh?
Mm-hmm. And
cool.
Fun, like we're now, most of us are linked via Switch network. I know me and Dan and I think Az are all linked. You got a Switch, right?
Yeah, hardly ever use it though.
I
don't even know what my account info is. I'm not even sure if I have anything that's got multiplayer on it. I'll have to check later.
Yeah, that'd be cool if we all do.
Most of my stuff I have is right here.
Mario Kart racing. That'd be cool.
No, I don't have anything multiplayer for it.
I
do like Mario Kart, but I don't play them enough to really justify spending all that money. Like I wouldn't want to spend $80 on something that I might play like for 5-10 hours and then probably never again.
Yeah, that's true.
Although, if you guys have it, I might play it a bit more, but it just annoys me how Nintendo never drops their price over the years, with like most people do.
Yeah.
Ah! At least I got this intermediate checkpoint now.
This is another thing. I went, when I was picking up stuff to make martinis tonight, I was thinking, oh wait, do I have anything to mix them with, or more importantly, the strainer for it? Because I didn't know if I still had one. And I want to go all the way to somewhere to pick it up, and then I remember the place I was shopping nearby, there's this little, kitchenware store, boutique, whatever. Their prices are kind of stupid sometimes, but I figure a bar strainer wouldn't be that much. So I went over there and I asked them, and they showed me whether, and they first strainer, they showed just a little mesh strainer. It's like a kitchen strainer. It's like, I got one of those. I was talking about the kind you actually use in a cocktail shaker or something like that. And I stood out there, and the only way they had that available was part of a barware set. Had a shaker, strainer, had spoons, ice tongs, all this stuff. It was $90. I was like, no thanks.
I don't need all that other stuff. All right, give me one second here.
Yeah. Oh, shoot, I'm not looking to the... Oh, no, it's not on. You don't have it on Discord. That's why I can't hear it.
All right.
Yeah, that's why I can't hear it. It's not on Discord.
Oh, I forgot to do that. Thank you. When I first joined the voice chat, I didn't have the game open yet.
Right.
And then by the time I had the game open, I forgot.
There we go.
That should... Yeah, okay. There wasn't anything to hear just then anyways, but still, in general, just to be sure.
Yeah. But anyway, I figured, no, if it's doing using a mesh kitchen strainer, I've got one of those at home. But while I was getting stuff ready for cooking, I opened up a drawer, and lo and behold, I actually had a bar strainer. So perfect. I didn't spend any money on that. Oops. Which is good because it's already spent enough on dinner and. Been enough on liquor today.
I heard a knower.
Got a nice bottle. I got some gin in the vermouth. Vermouth. There was an old story I gotta tell you. In World War II, this bomber pilot, along with his usual survival gear and stuff like that, in his pack he'd carry little bottles of gin and vermouth, and other little gear there for basically making martinis. It's like, what the heck you need that for? And he says, it's easy. All I have to do is start mixing, and sure enough, somebody will pop up and say, that's not how you make a martini. Shoot. I tell you one game that'd be cool. There'd be a co-op for all of us. I think it would work for us, like you and me and Kai. And they play Pummel Party.
It's quite a name.
It's kind of like y'all have to do some kind of stunts, and you're almost like gonna co-op and compete at the same time. But I've seen other people do it, like if there's more than one person in this group.
Right.
Yeah. Let's see. Pummel Party, there's Human Fall Flat, that would be a good one. What is that cooking game that I've seen? Overcooked.
Oh yeah. The game looks nuts.
Yeah.
I've watched somebody else play it, but I've never played it myself. Let's run over there. Whoop.
No. I'm trying to see if talking about that made me think of an old game. See if it's on any. I play it now.
Alright, so here's the this one really weird thing about this game. Usually we're doing this platforming exploration, right?
Yeah.
Then this happens. Now we play pseudo Tetris. Moves left and right, destroy, placed upon. Okay.
No, nobody's got it. Shoot. I was trying to see if any modern game had a port for the old game Tapper.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Like those, you had to try and fill up the mugs and serve it to the customers
Yep.
and catch the empties and.
So we're trying to do color matching with big chunks of space here. Anything, any clump that's 3 or more things will give us some score.
Yeah.
But we also have an option to end our turn, which will give us all of our pieces back, and everything that's a chunk of 3 or more disappears. But then, usually something happens on the board to complicate things a little bit more as well. So generally speaking, you want to achieve as much as you can before you pull the trigger on that.
Yeah.
That being said, I think I'm close to running out of options.
Yep.
Then again, I can eliminate these guys, but it costs me 1 of my pieces. Or it can just bullet its way through pieces I've already placed, apparently.
Yep.
Alright, end turn. We want to fill up that bar at the top. If we don't get it to at least the red line, then we lose a hit point, and then lose 2 hit points, you lose the struggle. You start over.
Lose 2 hits in the morning, and lose 2 hits at night.
Okay, yeah. So when we advanced turn, some slime spots and some more bacteria appeared.
Slime.
That's our complication to it. Huh?
That is a
reference.
reference. I said green slime. It's a reference to a great sci-fi horror movie from the 60s. It's cheesy as hell, but fun to watch, and has one of the coolest theme songs of all.
Yeah, this is a weird mix of genre.
Yeah.
Exploration platformer and puzzle piece placing. It's a weird game, but it's kind of neat.
A couple of things on the Switch that were on sale right now. I'm trying to remember.
Got this done. There we go. So basically, we're 3 scientists exploring this weird island, and we're getting to know the wildlife better here by making these mental links with the various bits of wildlife. And that's what that game represents: is forming the link.
Oh, here it is. Yeah, 2 games which Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, which is edition of the pod.
I remember that one.
That's on sale.
It's pretty
right
popular
now for the Switch.
In its day.
Yeah, well, you can play it on the Switch right now for only $7.49.
Oops.
And this other game, Mark of the Ninja.
Oh, that game's great.
Yeah, you can get it on the Switch, the remastered edition on the Switch for $4.99.
Yeah. $4.99? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Highly recommend doing that for anybody who's got the option.
Special edition DLC, plus new game, plus finish the game and unlock the new mode, offering new challenges and rewards.
I don't know that I'm interested in that, but the base game is great. I'm not a challenge mode kind of person, though. Oh, there's a cloud up there, too. Okay. go. They tricked me. And I tricked them back.
It's tricky. It's tricky to rock around to rock around.
Tricky. Now what? Alright, I can possibly get up top of that. Yeah.
One of the Dos Equis commercials with the most interesting man in the world.
I like that guy.
You made a meme out of that, of course. And one of my favorites was, I don't always rock a rhyme that's right on time, but when I do, it's tricky.
That's good. Although I've met a fella who is quite possibly a contender for the real life most interesting man. Ever heard of this guy called Landon Knoll?
Don't know if I have.
He has done a lot of shit, that guy. And I'm currently trying to figure out what the purpose of coming over here was.
I remember one most interesting man that says, I don't always leave your friends behind, but when I do, it's because they don't dance, and if they don't dance, they're no friends of mine.
That's a song that, it's a great sounding song, but the message is actually pretty douchey.
I guess. I don't know if I...
Imagine refusing to make friends with somebody just because they don't dance.
Yeah, I guess.
That's so douchey. Great song, though. Very catchy. Of course, this is just taking song lyrics possibly a little too literally, but...
Speaking of which, thinking of something, I got the old One of Us chant from somebody today on stream. I was watching Omegon and you're asking people playing, then I mentioned about grilling, making the steak. He says, how do I season it? And I said, a little fresh ground pepper and Himalayan pink salt. And he is like, pink salt, one of us.
I'm not sure if that actually makes any difference.
It's good.
The salt type. I have some, but I haven't started using it yet because I've still got other salt I'm working my way through first.
Yeah. I had one that came in the grinder, but latest time I tried.
I thought you were more of a Tinder guy than grinder.
Yeah, they didn't have that. It was all like the already ground in the shaker. So okay, fine, that's fine. Man, if we're talking about real, I don't use Tinder or grinder. Like I have enough trouble dealing with the women in my local area.
Yeah. There's a lot of flashback backstory in this game.
This reminded me, like, there's no really places to go. Everything's all, not quite what I call gentrified, but the last places that were just like hangouts and dives, most of them are gone now.
Yeah?
Yeah, I remember, this was funny. There was a MASH episode where Radar was planning to go to some place called the Purple Dragon, just, in the next town over, and Henry's like, Purple Dragon? That's an old Lockheed Bummer packing crate. They emptied it out, stuck in a jukebox, and a bunch of B-girls on roller skates. And Radar's like, and my comment was like, hey, that might describe a bunch of the places I used to hang out in college.
Yeah, I bet.
There were some places I could describe as a literal shack.
The Honey Bee Shack.
But yeah, just like, a bunch of wooden tin nailed together. Stuck in a jukebox and some pool tables.
Yeah, speaking of the whole thing, just reminds me of... I was quite impressed with the Final Fantasy VII remake there. The Honeybee Inn song was really good.
I love it when Henry told her, I wouldn't touch some of those girls if I was a 10-foot pole. Yeah, said, but
If you're a 10-foot pole, like, they would want you to.
He's... Radar still trying to say, Radar, didn't you watch that film the other day, that training film the other day? Like, oh yes, sir. I know what to do. I'm not gonna get trench foot.
Radar was such a sweet summer child.
Oh, well, that was the point. Although at that point he was joking. He knew exactly what he meant.
Yeah.
Because Henry was like, handsome.
I like the dichotomy of him. He was so innocent in some ways, and yet like supernaturally aware in other ways.
Oh, that was the thing. And sometimes he'd kind of make a like, sort of a underhanded or backhanded joke, even at something like Hawkeye's expense, and Hawkeye would kind of have to do a double take. It's like, did just.
Should I just get owned by Radar?
Yes, he got your number there, Hawk.
Yeah, really.
Even if Frank sometimes says, "You think I'm some sort of idiot?" and he's like, "Oh, you know it better than I would, sir."
Not sure exactly what kind, but some sort.
But it's like, oh, you know you're an idiot better than me. And even doing something like he basically knows all the procedures for doing paperwork and this thing, and Henry's like, do you understand any of this, Radar? It's like, I try not to, sir. It slows up the work.
He did have good zingers sometimes.
Yeah.
So this pit's gonna be a bit tricky. That this floor area is like some sort of weird death mushroom.
Mm-hmm.
I will die if I'm on that floor for more than like half a second.
Yeah, one thing about
God,
grilling. No, for the rest of the night, the shirt I'm wearing smells of smoke. It's a good smell. It's like, I smell like smoky meat. Yay.
That's a good thing.
Oh, yeah.
If I can make this
But
jump, but I don't see that I've got much other option. Okay, I think I can do it.
I forgot to turn my mic off, and Kai's like, what are you blowing on? Oh, sorry.
I'll have you know she's a lovely girl.
Uncooperative.
Yeah.
You finally got it. If you can get one good lump of it done and then pile others around it, then you can get it started spreading out. But I'm standing there like with one little piece trying to blow out to get it going. It's like freaking Tom Hanks in Castaway.
Trying to get a fire going.
I have made fire. Good movie, sucky ending. After all that shit and find out that the one we've been trying to get back to has moved on to someone else. I'm like, well, fuck.
Yeah, at least he's alive though.
Yeah.
Right?
But really has nothing he was attached to left now.
Yeah, sure, but that's just a time to start fresh kind of moment. Sucks, but still better than being trapped on that island.
An interesting ending. He actually fucking, in the end, drops off the package. He still had a fucking FedEx package. And he said, may as well get that done.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. I guess I'm supposed to get up top, or just over to that thing. Might be able to get up top, but I don't see any reason to. Okay. Yeah. Whee!
Oh, I was telling Kai and Dan about this. Oh, wait.
Sounds like they're probably talking about the development of the technology we're using right now. Alright, who are you? Oh, look, there's a giant glowing butthole to talk to.
Mm.
So that is probably going to be one of our boss fights in this game.
Mm.
So, game's got a little bit of Metroidvania in the sense that if we manage to finish a link with this thing, like I said, it's kind of like a boss fight, so it's an extra difficult link.
Right.
But if we pull it off, we should get a new ability that helps us get around better. Alright, check this memory. Alright, let's do this. Here we go. Hello, giant amoeba butthole thing. Chandramita. Aberfuzor.
Okay. Sure.
Probably some scientific term. Alright, here we go. What do these fours do? Blocks pieces, turns to energy, one timer 0. What does that mean? Well, I guess we'll find out later. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
not a great placement,
out.
but it's something. Sorry?
Never mind. You already put it down, so it doesn't matter.
Ah, okay. You were going to have commentary. I see.
I had
Okay,
a place where you could have put it.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Charges and overlapping. Okay, island is the term for the chunks of blocks that are all the same color.
Right.
Charges an overlapping island when an island contains at least 2 energy or 4 link points. Okay. It's a bonus, but I have to get it to cover 2 things. Okay, this is not a great placement, but I'm trying to get the bonus. Okay, so I want to get there. There's a bonus. Okay. Do this. This has some too, but I'm not going to be able to do it. So I'll just do this. That's terrible. Guess I'll do this because I don't know what else I'm going to do with it.
That'll work.
This is all quite suboptimal, I should say. Oh, I can't put that anywhere. Okay. A good first round, though, overall. Oh, they make slime. That's no good.
I was watching something. Somebody said actual real-time film of clouds kind of starting to form like a circular pattern or something in the sky, and said, and so you see this happen. What do you do? And I said, start looking around for the MCU film crew.
Yeah. Yeah. Good answer.
Yeah. Oh, it's inevitable something that's going to happen in any MCU movie.
Okay. Yes. That. Okay. Well, that's going to be energy later. And not much later either. What if I do?
May as well. Nice.
Okay, then this one. Uh-oh. Like that. Oh no. I'm not gonna be able to link that. Ah, heck. Alright, you know what? Put you over there. No, I've hacked that up. I'm not gonna be able to link that energy together. That's okay, I don't need it.
Yeah,
I've
well,
got...
I just went ahead and purchased Mark of the Ninja.
Nice. I like their art style.
Oh yeah. Ninja warrior.
Oh, okay, there we go. Got it. Got-y.
Yay. What the heck? Who is?
Oh, here we go with another big backstory info dump. Oh, by the way, whenever this thing talks about this Amy Lynn person, that's the character I'm playing.
Okay.
It's really amazing how thorough and detailed a backstory this game has.
Yeah.
On the players' backgrounds. Interesting. I knew I was going to get a new ability about those things, but I didn't expect it to be a speed boost. Also, there's something on the roof here, apparently. I want to go see what that is for a second. Oh, it's one of those things. Okay. That makes sense. Little secret pickups. We have some sort of little tidbit about people's thoughts and whatever, but I don't know. I haven't found them that interesting, so I don't really seek them out. Whee! Oops, I did that wrong. Whee! Damn! That was quite the super dash, all right. Okay. This is the spot I've been before. Alright, I just need to get out of here and go back to the main area. I gotta find 2 more of those things to win the game. Should theoretically be able to finish this tonight. I think. Hard to say for sure. Guess this way. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that doesn't link up properly. I was wondering if I could run up the side and up to the top there. It doesn't all link up right. Oops. Whee! Wonder how far that would go if I didn't hit something. Maybe I'll find out someday. So before I got this ability, hitting one of those things would just make me explode. Now I can use thems. No. No rest. Only progress. Layer 3, huh? Okay, I think I actually need to get... I don't actually remember which way to go. Just kind of blundering around right now. Got a little lost yesterday as well. Seems a little vague sometimes. It's pretty good, especially for an indie game. Overall. Yeah. Whoops. I missed.
Somebody posed a question on Twitter the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about what would be an all-female, like, DC Universe, like, A-list team. Not something like Birds of Prey, which is kind of like your more street level. But if we're talking about, like, big world-threatening menaces here, who would you have on the team?
Oh, wait. Well, obviously Wonder Woman, but I can't think of anybody else immediately.
My thoughts
Supergirl, I guess.
I'm trying not to make too much of a conflict of, like, overlapping powers and stuff. This is my idea. I would definitely say Wonder Woman.
Mm-hmm.
Zatanna.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about her.
Starfire.
No idea who that is. Oh, wait, that's the one that, from Teen Titans, right?
Right.
The orange alien?
Right.
I have no idea what her powers are, but yeah. I can see...
Much just stellar powers, like heat, fire lasers from her hands.
Okay.
She can fly, all that, yeah.
That explains her name then. Okay.
Right. Hawkwoman.
That's the one with the spiked mace?
Yeah, well, basically she, like Hawkman, she's got the wings and she's got, use of ancient weaponry, so... I'm not
sure that would be a stellar menace person. It doesn't sound super powerful.
Well, Hawkwoman and Hawkman have been members of the Justice League since probably the 60s.
Oh, sure, she's OG, but I don't know if she's powerful.
Well, I don't know what it has. They faced a lot of... Because remember, we're talking about... For pretty much from the 60s on...
Or does she have, like, super strength or something that I'm not aware of?
Something like that. I think the harnesses they wear will not only let them fly, but increase their strength and all that. But because you remember, we're talking about like alien Hawkwoman, so they pretty much in the Silver Age, her and Hawkman were like basically space cops, so like almost in the vein of like Green Lantern type stuff there. So.
Okay, I didn't know that. I don't know anything about them, so.
Yeah, and I could not think of a fifth. I thought of so many, but nobody is really an A-lister. I mean, I guess in this team we don't really have a Batman. If we did, I mean, maybe Batgirl, but then again, which one? Because we got Barbara Gordon, we got a couple others that have taken up the mantle.
Does it matter which one? They all have the same. Actually, maybe they don't. I think they would have similar abilities, though.
How would I put Batwoman on the team? That would be another thought, I don't think she's ever been member of an actual superhero team before.
Oops.
I mean, I thought of putting Raven on the team, but, would we want 2 Titans on the team, and also the magic... We already had Zatanna as the magic beast.
Yeah, but do their magics have the same abilities, though?
That's true. One thought came, but I've never really considered her a A-lister, but she's actually a really good character, and that would be Jessie Quick.
Who's that?
Okay, here's the thing. She's a speedster like the Flash. She is the daughter of 2 Golden Age heroes, Johnny Quick and Liberty Bell. You got to know your Golden Age and
Liberty Bell. Please tell me that's spelled B-E-L-L-E, because that's a great pun.
Yes.
Amazing. That's a good pun, especially if she's Southern.
Of the Justice Society, and she had like strength, heightened strength, speed, endurance. And Johnny Quick had, speed powers, so she's kind of inherited powers from... Jessie's kind of inherited powers from both of her parents. I don't know if they've incorporated that character. Well, I mean, she's made appearances in The Flash a lot of times. Don't know if they ever incorporated her into the CW Flash series or not. If they haven't, they should have by now.
Do you have a? Can you link me a picture of Liberty Bell? I'm just curious what this character's like.
Sure.
Hoping she has a cool costume to go with the great pun name.
Kind of.
There's a burb up here.
Burb.
Burb. Oh shit, what is this? Nothing special. Looks special to me. Spend much time just clearing space here. I can't. Okay, there. Okay. Gotta work this red. Let's see. There we go. Rapscallion Finch. That's a great name. For Rapscallion. Egg piercer. Oh shit, it's a mosquito
I'll put it
bird.
over in pictures, I guess. Or would
Oh, that's what it's for. Yep. Oh, you put it in Kai's? Or no? Wait a
Yours.
second. Oh, you're going to. You haven't yet. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah, that's what it's
There
for.
we go.
Perfect. All right.
There we
let's
go.
see. Which looks very Silver Age.
Yeah,
She's got a bell in her chest. Yep, makes sense.
with the crack in it. That's the Liberty Bell.
Where am I warping to? Oh. It's like a fast travel to multiple places kind of thing. Okay.
Let's see. Let's see.
Don't know where to go now.
No, the character's been around since 1942 in comics.
I'm gonna go here because I remember seeing some breakable walls somewhere around here. Yeah. No, not that one. Goof. Okay. Let's see. Huh. Go up there, but I don't know if there's any need to. Oh, it's here now. Okay. Where was the place that had the other breakable walls?
Let me see.
I think this is just back to where I came out from, but let me just double check. Yeah, this is that place again. Ah. I am a bit confuzzled. Through the surface somewhere?
Hmm.
I think they should do like an update version of Liberty Bell where she's got like a tricorn hat and stuff, you know?
Maybe. Now, here's the thing. The character I mentioned, Jessie, she, like I said, she has powers from her mother and her father. She's got the heightened strength, speed, strength, endurance, everything from her mother, and the speed powers of her father. Like I said, she's walked alongside the Flash and other speedsters in the DC universe.
Mm-hmm.
Now, she had her own name, Jessie Quick, but there have been times when she has taken her mother's old uniform and been Liberty Bell as well.
Yeah, I just think her uniform could use an update, you know? If I go the other place.
But yeah, that's definitely a golden age. Then again, I swear, I could write a book on probably just in the golden age, and not only from the major companies, but from any little company. Everybody who printed a comic had some kind of patriotic themed hero.
Right.
In fact, Captain America was not the first.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
About 6 months before Captain America came out, from MLJ, who's now Archie Comics, they were doing superhero comics, and they had a character called the Shield, or like a stars and stripes type outfit. And he, like I said, he actually beat Captain America to the patriotic punch.
So, what did you say his name was again?
The Shield.
The Shield. Okay. It's a bit bland, as names go.
Apparently, it was like an acronym. I forget what it stood for, but apparently something to do with his physiology and what parts are enhanced to give him his super strength and everything. But let's see. Oh, there you go.
Oops. Ah. Come on. There. Oops. Ah, damn it. Alright, well. Ah. I gotta remember where the other thing was. So I wish I knew where an easier warp point was. Wish I had one out on an easy spot on the surface. I don't think there is. They seem to be just at the bosses. I'm gonna check something real quick here. Try this guide again.
Yeah.
That's not what we had. Okay. Come on, video. Okay. Okay, let's see. Oh, I think it's over there. Okay. I just took a wrong turn at one point. So of course that's how it's gonna happen, right? Alright, let's see. Back into the cave. I wish the map was a little better. Like, it just gives you a super vague overview rather than an actual layout of the area. So you get kind of lost. It's very vertical though, so a detailed map of each area would be difficult to achieve. But okay. So we go back this way.
Looking at some kind of
We go
information on
there.
Twitter.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
Frank Miller is starting his own publishing company.
I saw that. I am curious to see what the results of that could be.
Says new Sin City and Ronin comics in the works. It's like,
Okay.
damn, that
Here's where I wanted to be. I don't know anything about Ronin, but I really liked Sin City.
Ronin was like one of his earlier works. It was a mini-series, kind of a link between like ancient Japan and far future America, and it was a very interesting comics. This is thinks about the same time as he had done The Dark Knight Returns, which is one of my favorite comic miniseries of all time.
What was the overall plot of that one?
Which one, Ronin?
No, the last thing you just said, Dark Knight Returns.
Oh, you never heard of The Dark Knight Returns? Yeah, that was a four-part Batman story, like set in the future, like years after Batman has retired.
Uh-huh.
And the circumstances bring him out of retirement. And it's an interesting story. I mean, you've probably seen, I know they've done an animated adaptation of it, both as a feature and then as, I think, part of one of the other series, like Batman Black and White, but yeah,
I saw that though.
Yeah, like he's driving around pretty much in a bat tank. He's got like this old redhead teenage girl as the new Robin.
Oops. Girl Robin, tell me more.
Hang on, I'll put it again.
What? Why didn't that work? Huh. Oh well. Okay, if I can't do that, then instead...
Let's see.
Oh, wait.
Okay. I'll put that up in pictures too.
Is that the shield? Yeah.
Yeah.
He actually just looks like he's wearing Captain America's shield on his chest.
And there's The Dark Knight Returns.
Girl Robin looks kind of cute.
Yeah, and it features like the third and fourth issues are great because the third issue features his final battle with the Joker.
Final?
Oh yeah, one of them. Yeah.
How is it final? Does he die?
You have to read the book, and I highly recommend
I'm not going
that you do. Yeah, pretty much final fight with the Joker after he's committed this mass murder, and finally it's just basically he doesn't kill the Joker, but he breaks his neck and paralyzes him. And the Joker, finally berating Batman for still not having what it takes to finish the job, finishes the job by breaking his own neck.
Oh, Joker suicides, you mean?
Yeah. And then in the fourth issue, the government, I guess the U.S. government at this time is kind of like, the government, this was very much a parody of like Reagan-era America.
Uh-huh.
And pretty much they said Batman's too dangerous to leave out there, so they send Superman after him. So
another contrived reason for those two to fight.
Okay, basically a lot of the stuff that happened in Batman vs. Superman Dawn of Justice was cribbed straight out of The Dark Knight Returns.
Right.
I mean, pretty much they took both parts from Dark Knight Returns and Superman Doomsday when they made that movie.
Yeah, it seemed like that.
Yeah, right down to that to the armor that Batman was wearing. That's straight out of Dark Knight Returns. But like I say, if you ever read any DC-related book ever again, I highly recommend Batman: The Dark Knight Returns. Now,
I
that's
think
that
the
one
only
of
DC
Batman...
comic I've ever actually read was Superman Red Sun.
Very good one too.
It's interesting.
But not only is that one of the better Batman books, one of Frank Miller's better books as well.
Huh. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do down here.
But yeah, we get, like I said, there's, you know, Batman, Robin, you get a new Robin, you get Joker. Two-Face makes an appearance in a very interesting story. And there's even like a little appearance, even though he never appears in costume, by Green Arrow. And also an appearance by Catwoman, not in costume either.
Yeah, I'm supposed to go back another way. I'm just not entirely understanding what I'm supposed to be doing here. I've already been up here, though. This doesn't help me. Alright, back to the experiment I was going to do at the beginning. Let's see what happens if I... Okay, that's how far that goes. Okay. I'm going to check this guide again for a second.
I tell you what's another good book to read, because I liked it a lot, was what's called All-Star Superman. A rather vague title, but I guess it's a little better than what I would have called the comic, which was Superman's Bucket List. In saving this space expedition, he has to basically get really close to the sun, and in doing so, it absorbs a massive amount of solar energy. What this does is it starts increasing his powers, like he really gets OP, but it's also slowly burning out every cell in his body.
Because he's overclocked himself, kind of thing.
Yeah, he's got a year to live.
Oh, shit.
So it's like trying to get all this stuff done before he dies.
Everything about that storyline feels really forced.
and Grant Morrison wrote it. It was amazing. And in the final scene, at one part, Luthor manages to gain Superman-like powers.
That's weird.
And at first, he's going to use it to destroy Superman, but then it starts to affect his senses and how he sees the world. And he starts to see the world the way Superman does, and it changes his whole perception. And it's like all this stuff I can do, you know. Here, of course, then the power wears off, and he's about to try and revive it. Superman makes it where he can't, and at that point, he's like, "No, all that stuff I could have done." And Superman says, "If you could," it said, "if you were going to do it, you'd have done it already."
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, it's like you ain't gonna change your spots, Luthor. That's still you.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Why do they have these two things here? Maybe to help me over there? Oops. I can't get up there. Oh, that's what this is for. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I can go over to this thing. Ah, almost.
Everything's almost.
Okay, so these water things recharge my air dash. That's good to know. Yeah. Okay, so I can do a super dash. Maybe I can get over there. Wah! Not super dash enough. Can I make it up here? Or, oh, wait. Carry this over here. I can use it here. There we go. Just gotta figure out how to use the power-ups you got. Yeah, this game's been kind of neat. I just got an offer out of nowhere one day on Keymailer. They're like, hey, you want a copy of this game to stream? And I was like, yeah, okay. Give it a try. It's kind of cool. Alright. This way. Whoops. And then next week I'll be trying out that Dune game, which I've been very curious about.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they granted me a copy of that one, but I'm glad they did.
Yep.
Okay, let's see. What am I gonna do with this one when I get it? I need to scout.
Man, I was telling everybody about this. It seems with new trailers for the new Thor movie and for the new Jurassic World movie.
Oops.
Now social media's taken to dumping on Chris Pratt again.
Yeah, he deserves it.
Why?
Because he's a Pratt, and that's not a joke about his name. He's actually kind of a... Well,
How?
I don't know what he's like totally overall, but he's like a weird fundy.
Like what? He's a nice
like,
guy, yeah.
No, like just like weirdly religious about everything and shit.
Not really.
But I don't know what he's like apart from that, so I'm not saying he's a overall bad person.
Yeah, he's been like everybody's saying what a cool, chill guy he is. Nice to everybody. Remember, what started pretty much as a Super Bowl bet between him and Chris Evans, now become like a major thing. They're visiting children's hospitals and stuff like that.
Well,
like,
that's cool.
The guy has been really nice. The church he is part of has been part of some really douchey stuff, and he's been one of the people who has been verbally saying, yeah, no, this is not a good thing. But no,
Well, he should probably change churches overall then, but that I'm not gonna hold that part against him.
So, you know,
I would change churches if I was him, but you know, that's whatever.
But the thing is, that's the most of being able to try and get on him, try and say, oh, what a bad person. I said, no, the only reason you guys have been so it's so up their own asses about him is because he didn't go to some Joe Biden fundraiser event like he needed one, and an event he wasn't even asked to come to. That's the other thing. Even though a lot of other MCU stars did, along with a bunch of other
Why
celebrities.
didn't you crash this party?
It's like because he didn't go to that. It's like, oh, it must mean he's a Trump supporter. And the fact he's a Christian, well, that just doubles their beliefs. And I don't know. It started once, and that's the thing, they weren't able to cancel him over that. And that's the thing, folks. The cancel mob cannot take its failure.
No, that's for
completely
sure.
wreck somebody.
Uh-huh.
And so if they can't get him
Agree with
there, they'll
that.
keep trying some other way. And every time he's in something, they'll start the crap all over again.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably spoke overly harshly at first.
Yeah, but anyways, like I said, I mean, he has been great. Have you watched the Guardians of the Galaxy movies?
Yeah.
Yeah, great in that. And their appearances in the last two Avengers movies, and like I said, they make an appearance in the new Thor movie.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, it's a new Jurassic World movie, so he's been a part of those. But another thing, Chris, and like I said, this thing, like I said, what started a Super Bowl bet, it was like between him and Chris Evans, and whoever's team won, the other one would go visit to a children's hospital, the other one's choice, in their MCU get-up.
Right.
And then after that, it just took him and Chris Evans would just do that all the time, going as Captain America and Star-Lord. Talk about, two actors that just have sold themselves as the characters from the comics in the movies.
There we go.
But yeah, and the mob keeps trying to convince, James Gunn, another guy they tried to cancel.
I don't remember what his deal is.
Oh, he made some kind of off-color jokes years ago on Twitter, and they dug that out of wherever it disappeared to say what a bad guy he was. They tried to get him kicked off of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies, and at that point, all the actors and everybody there threatened to walk if they kicked him. And in a similar vein, James Gunn and all his co-stars have threatened to walk again. Said, you try to take Chris out, you got to make this movie with a whole new cast and crew.
Yeah. Screw that.
I will say that is one thing about the MCU for the most part. People will come together. I mean, even a super liberal, another person that spoke up for Chris Pratt, and he is a super lib, and that's Mark Ruffalo, the Hulk.
Yeah.
And because of that, they tried, all the libs that were saying, "Oh, we love him, Mark Ruffalo. He's one of us," and because he spoke up for Chris, they turned on Mark.
Yeah. Not one of us for long, I guess, huh?
These guys will, like I said, you show anything that's not falling in with their perceived party line, and they will turn on you.
Yeah, that's the cancel people for you. I'm trying to go over there. Okay. Ah, oh, I almost had it. That was so close. Alright, I think this is where I'm supposed to be going. Oh. Alright, shit's getting weird again. Oh, and they're making me play this particular character now. Okay. I think each of these 3 sections is linked to one of my 3 characters. So this is one of the other scientists.
Yeah.
Technically, we can swap characters whenever we want, but... Oops. Alright. So I guess this is going to be a lot of backstory for her then, probably.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me think. Gotta get that. And then use it to smash that. Which means I should probably finish with this one. Okay, so I'll start over there. Hooah.
Ooh-ha.
Okay, so I want to grab that, and then... Okay, I probably have to do it this direction. Oh, straight into the pit.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
Earth.
I agree. Earth. Welcome to Earth.
Earth. Earth. What an Earth. I was thinking of that stupid thing. Immediately made me think of the stupid, what was that wrestler for that? Ahmed Johnson.
Oh, that's interesting.
Oh, there used to be this bunch of videos, Fun with Ahmed Johnson, because the man, when he did promos, talked like he had a mouthful of marbles.
Not to be confused with Oolong Johnson.
Enormous Johnson.
Or that.
Yeah, there used to be this line of clothing, Big Johnson, kind of sportswear, and they had this character. He's like this little short, skinny, bespectacled character, but he always seemed to have a bunch of people crowded around him, especially hot chicks. I was like, why? And that was his thing. So it was, I guess, supposedly he had a Big Johnson. But the character's
That's the joke, yeah.
Yeah, the character's name was Enormous Johnson.
Yeah. Friend of Edward Nygma.
And,
Who the hell names their kid Light?
huh?
This character we're talking to, their name is Light.
No. Well, that's the character from fucking...
Light, enemy of Wily.
Light. So wasn't
Good
that the
friend.
guy's name in what was it? Death Note. The main character's name was Light.
That's terrible.
Well, who names their kid Cloud?
I mean, Cloud Strife is obviously a pseudonym. There's no way that's his actual name.
Well, in this game, who knows?
Although I thought it was funny how 2 Final Fantasies in a row, you've got Cloud and then you have Squall. It's like, okay, we're just naming our protagonists after weather conditions now.
I guess so. Well, come on. If you look at a lot of the characters from Dragon Ball, they're named after food.
Rather not.
Yeah, a lot of them were named after food. Like you had that pig, his name was Oolong.
And then there was, what was it, Ranma had a character called Shampoo.
Yeah.
That was weird.
Yeah, well, apparently that was part of her moveset. It's something to do with...
Hair attack, maybe?
No, it's something to do with, like, there's one part where she actually makes the... whatever the girl's name is, forget... Like, basically she wipes her memory of Ranma through some quick move where she actually looked like she's washing her hair. I said, so, in other words, she literally brainwashed her.
Yeah. Let's pull out your brain and scrub it.
But I remember in Dragon Ball, they had that one character, and her name was Lunch.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Not surprising though, from
Yeah.
a junk show like that. A lot of people love it though, I know, but it's just not for me.
It's a junk show that has managed to last for decades.
And again, I've never seen like the non-Z version of Dragon Ball before. I'm told it's better.
It's different. Like the original Dragon Ball was so different. It was almost.
That's
like
what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it was like a comedy. Now, the way the show was meant to go on, it was actually supposed to be a generational thing. Like in Dragon Ball Z, it was supposed to be his son Gohan was supposedly become the main protagonist, but something happened is went back to the original, which was Goku, and pretty much kept Goku as the main guy through every series.
I'm very picky about anime though, so I don't like most anime. I like a few of them, but not most of them though.
No, it's my main one, and I mean, somebody was, and I kind of like, I hate to sound like the anime hipster or elite here, but I will tell people, and I was like, what was the first anime you watched? And I gotta actually dig for this thing. It was a show, I think it was made in the 60s. I saw it in the 70s. It was like early morning before like the regular TV cartoons were on. It was called Princess Knight. It was almost kind of a gender
name.
Swap story. Okay, our Knight, spelled with a K.
Yeah. I assumed.
Our main character, she's a princess, but she pretends to be a prince. And it's kind of for a double reason. One is because of some law of the land, like a child cannot assume the throne, so their parents are.
Mm-hmm. I figured it's probably going there, in that direction somewhere.
Everybody thinks she's a boy until they can find some other way at it, and mainly to keep the evil Duke from trying to assume power.
Right.
The other reason is assumed she's always been kind of a tomboy because she has officially two hearts, the heart of a boy and the heart of a girl.
Whatever that means.
It's some kind of manual thing. Apparently, before she was born, in heaven, where before the babies are sent to Earth and they give them a blue heart of a boy or a pink heart of a girl, and because of mischief by this little angel in training, she got one of each. And of course, he got sent down to Earth to now kind of be her, to watch over her, and see how things turn out. It's a fantasy thing anyway, so there's a lot of fantasy adventure. I just remember watching and said, "This is an interesting show," and unlike most cartoons, there's almost like a continuing storyline. It's almost a soap opera like in some ways. It was a lot more advanced, like even then, anime, a lot more advanced and thought out than regular old cartoons at the time.
Sounds like this show is trying to go for like this character is like the first officially heaven-created gender fluid person.
Kind of, or I mean, well, if you want to talk about creating gender fluid characters, look back to Shakespeare. His plays like Twelfth Night, or As You Like It, he was always having like women disguising themselves as men, which is ironic because a lot of it was always the men who had to play even the woman parts in there. Women couldn't.
Yeah, I remember that.
Be stated. Yeah, I think that was his kind of thumbing his nose at the way things were at the time. But oh shoot. Okay. I was just looking to find some bit of like fuzz sitting on the little cushion I've got on top of my computer chair, and I look and there's a big split at the back of the cushion. That's where that came from. Oh well.
Oh crap.
It was a cheap cushion anyway. easily replaced.
To be expected then.
Yeah. But, like I said, we're talking like mid-70s when I saw this anime, and before me or anybody else in the West even knew the term anime, much less that they were cartoons that came out of Japan. All I knew was there's this cartoon, and it's a different kind of art and animation style from stuff I'm seeing, like from Hanna-Barbera or Warner Brothers or Disney at the time.
Right.
I think the next time I saw something like that would be in the early 80s when we got this series Battle of the Planets, which was just a renaming of Science Ninja Team Gatchaman. I think later on we get stuff like Speed Racer, we see that, and then we get Voltron and then Robotech. And I remember I picked up this book on Robotech, and that was where I first ever saw the word manga, and found out where all this stuff came from. It's like, oh, this is from Japan. All right, cool. And I remember in that book they showed stuff from other Japanese series, which would come over here to the West later on. And I was like, okay, neat. So, like I said, people, I won't say I was watching anime before it was cool, but I would say I was watching anime before anybody knew what it was, me included.
I remember it used to have a different name back when I was a teenager, or at least I don't know if it was called anime then, and I just didn't know.
I think people were calling it
Japanimation.
Japanimation. But yeah, and then of course when I went to college and could get access to actually comic specialty shops, and that's where they were starting to publish manga, translated, and probably it wasn't until the 90s that they were like completely flipping the store if it could be read left to right in the Western style. But yeah, they were doing some of that, and that was where I got exposed to probably my favorite manga and anime series to this day, Fist of the North Star. And then had the comic, and then there was the anime movie that came out. That was when you could see what cartoons could really do, because you got the exploding heads and guts and blood and gore. And I was like, holy
I believe they have I think a couple years ago or so, they came out with a Fist of the North Star game that was like a Yakuza-style game, and completely ridiculous.
There have been several Fist of the North Star games. I remember one from back in the old NES days. It was pretty simplistic. You had a punch or a kick, and if you used the punch, you'd punch them, and then your thing would kind of like swell up and then blow up.
Yeah, I think they do that in the new game too.
It was like a 2D side scroll. Like I said, like Nintendo graphics.
Can you do a wall run here?
Shoot.
Okay.
Haikiwa. Haikiwa. Jumkata.
Oh, that worked anyway.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
But I gotta do it again because I didn't get in. Whoa.
Ninja.
I don't think that was touching, but okay. Death Shrooms got me.
Gaiden.
Speaking of ninja, let me know how you like Mark of the Ninja when you play it.
Yeah. So watching these kids watching Naruto and stuff, I was like, you kids don't know from real ninja.
Yeah.
Let me show you. Let me show you the old ninja scroll or.
I don't remember a damn thing about it, but I have seen that.
Oh well, there was the movie, like the feature-length animation, and then there was a series later on.
I saw the movie.
But, huh? Oh
It was
yeah,
the movie I
everybody's
saw.
seen the movie. Everybody's seen the movie.
Yeah.
That good anime ninja booty. And then there was the Western-made ninja movies like Enter the Ninja, Revenge of the Ninja, Ninja 3, The Domination. Then we had the American ninja movies. And don't forget all them good old Hong Kong made cut and paste Godfrey Ho ninja movies.
I'm a little confused on this one.
Only a ninja.
Maybe I have to go for the second one. Oh wait, I can do this. Okay, I fucked that up, but...
Yeah.
I'm at this. That. Aha, they won't disappear because I'm technically not jumping.
Jump, jump. Mac, Daddy, make it. Jump, jump.
The dash is not super responsive. When I fall off the edge, there seems like there's a second there where I can't use my dash.
You should use your dot.
Nah. Morse code humor. Call for help.
Somebody was showing this, and it was a big, elaborate, like, radio setup. And it says, you've been kicked off every platform on the internet, but the shit posting must go on. That's like, oh, good old ham radio. My dad used to be, like, real big into this. He like the one like store in the house had a whole setup, had a tower outside the house.
Really into it, huh?
Oh yeah. It was before, like I said, before the internet. But yeah, and of course he knew how to do Morse code and all that.
I wish they had a checkpoint in the middle of this.
Yeah.
Just because the controls are a bit glitchy. It's not actually that
glitchy, dog.
long of a way to go, but...
That's a little glitchy, dog.
Yep. There we go.
Whoosh.
Ooh, okay, now. There we go. At least I got a checkpoint somewhere. Whoops. Oops.
Whoosh.
Okay. Okay, there we go. He's the Chief Wang.
Wang.
He's in charge of all the Wangs.
Chief Wang. Wang. Johnson.
Of course, order of words is important. There's a big difference between Chief Wang and the Wang Chief.
And the Wu-Tang.
Alright. I guess I'm shooting for that down there. What is this? Is this the boss?
It's Larry.
This is a weird critter. Nemagnathi. Sensate Siphonophore. Looks like it's one of those filter feeder thingies. I have no idea what ability I'm going to get from this thing, though. Not the slightest clue. Alright, what is this? Zuid. Negates disposal effects. Allowing you to place pieces near it. What disposal effect? I don't know what you're talking about, game. Can I only place things near these? Apparently. Huh. Okay. But I can overlap it. And then it moves around. Weird. Okay, that's what the arrow is showing me, so I'm gonna have to keep placing things that are there. This is a weird restriction. I got a double effect on that one, though. Taking damage, I think. This one is weird. I gotta really optimize my placements. Like my timing. This is a very clever one, actually. I still have to place them in ways that are still... would still be a legal play, even though the pieces are going to disappear afterwards. I wish I didn't have this piece right now. I wish I had this piece a couple moves later. But I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Okay. Okay, that one was good. Alright. Why are the... oh, these are safe zones too now. Okay.
Safe space.
That's enough out of you. Oh, they're moving around. Oh, because they're outside. Okay. They're making beams now.
I was like... sounds like that stupid Soviet womble when saying, "You never get me now. I'm in my safe space." Things like Arma underneath. You know, this character was underneath the house. It's just gonna hide under that like a house cat.
Yeah.
Speaking of safe space, whatever became of that stupid comic idea they were gonna do at Marvel?
I still think that was just trolling.
It seemed serious. I mean...
I don't know. I mean, the guy acted like it was being serious, but that's how you troll, right?
Yes. I mean... At this point, let's face it, this is Marvel. These guys don't have a sense of humor at this point.
Sadly.
And at the same time, it is kind of going with an old Marvel tradition. Even Stan Lee said, find what's popular or trendy and make a comic character of it.
Well, that doesn't explain why they did this. That's not popular or trendy, although making fun of it is, which is why that's just another reason why it might have been a troll. If you think about it that way.
Who knows?
Because making fun of that stuff is definitely popular and trendy. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll do that. That. Oy. Don't like that. Alright, we're almost there. Very, very almost. Let's see. Ooh, good bonus on that one. Probably because of the green bonuses I'm getting. There we go. Got it. I don't like that one. It was weird. Alright, time for another lore dump.
Yep.
Time for Ingwen's backstory or another piece of it.
Yep.
My job is to go yell at some chairs. This lady's mind really rambles. Wonder if this is what ADHD is like from the inside. Reveal. Yeah, invisible platforms, okay. Interesting. Alright, let's have a little break before we continue. Boop.
Sure thing.
Back in a minute. And then it'll be time to figure out where these invisible platforms are.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Lovely. You back?
Yeah, just checking messages quick. Okay.
I return with a fresh martini.
Excellent. Shaken or stirred?
Stirred, naturally.
Ah.
You shake it up, all you're doing is breaking up the ice and watering it down. Well, you're supposed to stir it.
Maybe that's why he does it that way. He wants it watered down.
That's what I
He's
was
on the job
one
after
theory.
all, you know.
That was kind of a theory I had.
Plus, it might help the flavor a bit, you know?
So one guy said, I think he's drinking a watered down martini, but he said that just so he can look snooty in front of everybody. Oh, mine is shaken, not stirred, you plebeian.
Exactly. All right. Geronimo!
Although, if you ever read, and when they did Daniel Craig's first movie, Casino Royale, they actually do the recipe exactly the way he does it. It first said it in the book.
Which is what?
It's a vodka martini, which is mixing it's gin and vodka and vermouth, and then he adds some kind of other thing, quina lillet, which is like an aperitif. So that's a little flavor to it. But yeah, it's they do it in the movie. He gives the exact quote. Let me see if I can find it. I think it's in the.
Yeah.
Let's see. The martini is interesting because it combines gin and vodka with quina lillet, commonly substituted with lillet blanc or dry vermouth. Let's see. Quina lillet is no longer available. I thought I saw it. And the gin has changed significantly since the 50s, so the original formula requires adaptation. But yeah. Oh, somebody had it here. Lillet, sorry, I'm pronouncing it wrong. I don't know. 3 measures of Gordon's, 1 of vodka, half measure of quina lillet. Shake it very well till it's ice cold, and add a large thin slice of lemon peel.
Okay, I think this one was the way out of this section.
I almost thought of getting some, but I'd bought enough booze today, but that they actually had Lillet in the store it was at.
Is that rare?
Apparently not, if this liquor store had it. It says hard to find in regular stores, but easily purchased online. It's like, I saw it right there on the same shelf with the other vermouth.
Maybe they're an unusual store. I don't know.
Let's see. Lillet is a French aperitif made from a blend of wine, liqueurs, fruits, and herbs.
Alright, now I need to find another exit from this area that I haven't been to before. So there should be some of those invisible pathways somewhere.
Now, another good drink is the Gimlet, which is that's made of gin and Rose's lime juice.
Never heard of her.
Rose's lime juice is a usual mixer you can find usually in any grocery store that has mixers, in the same aisle with the Bloody Mary and Margarita mixers. Probably there on the end of the juice aisle.
Bloody Mary. Somebody's very angry at her.
But it's pretty good. It's Rose's lime juice is just like a sweetened lime juice.
All right.
And like I said, Gimlet is
Hold
just
on,
vodka
thing happened.
with some of that.
Okay, let's talk about going on vacation. Very exciting to the story.
Mm. Mm-hmm. Like we're having a Kingdom Hearts conversation here, also.
Almost. Except this one makes more sense.
Like a bunch of kids talking about this and that.
Yeah, it's almost the opposite of Kingdom Hearts discussion, actually, because this one made perfect sense, but it was just incredibly boring. Whereas the conversations in Kingdom Hearts are about potentially interesting and important things, but you don't know what the fuck they're saying. Because the plot gets so convoluted. Although, if you play all the games, you can piece it together and get a feel for what's happening. But if you miss a game or two, skip a game or two, you're going to be fucking lost.
I only ever got part of the way through the first game.
I really enjoy that series, though.
When I got a PS2, I played it up until somebody stole my PS2.
Yeah. Most people agree that 2 was the best one, but 3 was... The gameplay was really good. Some of the worlds were a bit dull.
I was about to say, Kingdom Hearts 2 or PS2? I meant Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3, or the PS2 and PS3.
Right.
I almost got a
lot of spin-offs, too.
I almost got a PS3 for 2 games in particular. One game I played on PS2 was Genji, Dawn of the Samurai. Really good game, and is a fan. Like I said, it's a fantasy game, but it's based in real events and characters.
Uh-huh.
And then there was a sequel, Genji 2, but that was for the PS3. There was also a game, Heavenly Sword. I've heard mixed reviews of that, but the commercial...
I didn't like it.
And the main character in the commercial is like, oh shit, okay, I like her, I got in this game.
I mean, the character was interesting, but the gameplay wasn't that great.
Of course, if I wanted to, I could go back and find something like N64, and I want to get, what was that? Oh shit, Tenchu, Stealth Assassin.
Tenchu was great.
Game. Yeah.
There was, I think, 3 of them, if I remember correctly.
I believe so.
Very good games.
It was like, when somebody was talking about Ghost of Tsushima, and this is when it was in its early stages, when it was just like the initial trailer, somebody is surmising, is this a successor to the Tenchu games?
In some ways, kind of. Turned out that way. A little bit. Open world Tenchu, kinda. What is this? Oh, this is death mushroom spores.
Death mushroom.
I haven't seen these spore fields before, but they're coming off of death mushrooms, so... Assuming that's going to be bad for my health.
You weren't there. I was telling the others, I'm playing on Marvel Strike Force, and I unlocked one of my favorite Marvel characters now as a playable character. Karnak.
I've heard the name, but I can't place it.
The Inhumans. You know, you're like Medusa.
I know who they are, but I don't know the characters.
Anyways, Karnak is a unique character among the Inhumans that, unlike the rest of them, who get their powers through exposure to Terrigen.
Terrigen, yeah. I played the Marvel's Avengers game that came out from I think Crystal Dynamics.
Right. Well,
it was about the beginning of the Inhumans.
Yeah.
Because
Terrigen had a lot of Inhumans
Kamala Khan
get
was
their
one
powers. Of them. Right.
Yeah.
Karnak was usual in that his parents decided, in a rare instance it happens, decided not to expose them to Terrigenesis. His powers comes through training. Basically, I guess almost the Inhumans version, like Shaolin or something.
So he's not actually an Inhuman then?
Well, he is an Inhuman. I mean, they're...
Well, you said it didn't come from Terrigen, though. Isn't that what defines what's an Inhuman?
I don't know. It's weird. Like, there's also like a genetic makeup that makes them able to get powers through Terrigen.
It's almost like the mutant gene being activated by an external
Right.
stimulus. Then.
Right. Well, his powers through training, and he is a master martial artist and has been trained to. He can spot the weakness in anything, and with precise strike,
That's useful.
can take an opponent, or hell, he's like with a karate chop, he can knock down a suspension, knock down a metal bridge,
That's impressive.
Yeah, the guy is like almost what you think is super strength or something. No, he just can spot where the weak point is and hit that. And they've kind of tool around with the character he got for a brief time. I think the thing lasted like maybe 10 issues. He had a solo series at some point in the teens. I liked it, but I guess it didn't sell well enough. But I like the character. I don't know how they handled it in that TV series. Then again, I don't know how they handled all the Inhumans in that series. It didn't last long enough to see how they were going to handle it. Sometimes I look at some of these movies and TV series based on comics. It's like, have you guys ever even read any of the comics?
Probably not.
Somebody posted this on Facebook, and it was a martial arts fan site. It said, which MCU movie has the best martial arts fight scenes in it? And I guess somebody would say like Shang-Chi or something like that. I said, no, I'd say, and somebody agreed with me, Captain America, the Winter Soldier.
Yeah?
A lot of good hand-to-hand fight scenes in that movie. I mean, the initial one between Captain America and Batroc was played by former MMA champion Georges St. Pierre. Then you had fights between Cat and the Winter Soldier, and hell, just Black Widow taking guys down.
Ah, heck. I tend to enjoy just about any fight scene that Black Widow's in. She's got the moves.
Oh yeah. Yep. I liked. There's one part in the Winter Soldier where I like the bad guy had put one of those little tags that would have killed her if he activated it, and basically to deactivate, she hits it with one of her own little widow stingers. Of course, it sort of stuns herself when Fury is helping her out. Like, oh, those really do hurt. Apparently not been hit by one of her own stingers before.
I mean, that seems natural enough, right?
Yeah, it's like, boy, those really do hurt. I see other people's reaction, but it's not till you actually get it yourself, you know.
Okay. Ah, this is tough.
I was telling somebody about that. What was it? I don't know, some person that said, who had the most swag in any movie? And I found the scene from 89 Batman. There's the Joker, like, one of the girls friend has just walked in, not knowing he's the Joker now. He's in a smoking jacket and a lounge cap with a martini. He's like, darling, you'll never believe what happened to me today.
Oh, Joker is just made of swag.
Oh, but I have to disagree with Kai. Nicholson was amazing in that role.
He was good. He's certainly not the best Joker, but he's pretty good.
I know.
He was fun. He was basically. I mean, he was half Joker, half just Jack Nicholson himself. But yeah, that's still fun though.
Every actor puts a little of himself into the role. Let's face it.
Yeah. Especially people like Jack Nicholson can't stop being Jack Nicholson. You know.
there's a deleted part from that movie when the Batman has just rescued Vicky Vale and slide out in that old zip line apparatus, and the Joker says, "Where does he get those wonderful toys?"
Yeah.
There's a follow-up line that was deleted. Says, "Well, don't just stand there. Go ask him."
This city is full of death mushrooms. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Almost died there. Such mushroom.
Shrooms, man.
Yeah, man.
That's what we need all that for.
Ah.
When you're locked in a serious drug collection, the tendency to push it as far as you can.
I'm skipping a few of the animal links here because I want to get this game done tonight.
Only thing that worried me was the ether. What have we just walked in on? Shinji, uh-oh. Different Shinji, I'd imagine.
No, that's the current character I'm playing's husband.
Okay, it's like Shinji, uh-oh. There's a character laying in bed, and the guy named Shinji, uh-oh.
I don't get it.
It's some kind of scene, and I don't know, from one of the mini Evangelion versions.
Yeah, I've never seen that. Yeah, so I know that we're approaching the last of the key species we need to link with, but I'm not sure if there's much gameplay left after that or not. Maybe one more puzzle battle or something? Yeah.
Since you're playing this, you finished that other Infamous spin-off.
Yeah, I finished Infamous Second Son.
Yeah, but there was another one
I've
there?
not done the DLC yet. That's going to be tomorrow.
Ah, okay. That's why I was wondering about this. I was like, wait a minute, what happened to Infamous?
Yeah.
I really
Well, it's a combination of things. Like, you know how I don't like to start a new game or like a new story on a Saturday, because then it's like one day and then stop for 5 days, right?
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I'm sorry, I had to take a break from, like, everything for a while.
So I decided, yeah, I know. It's all good. But that was the situation. I finished Infamous Second Son on Friday. And so on Saturday, I was like, well, I don't want to start Dying Light on Saturday. Yeah. Plus, I had been given the key for this game, so I owed these people a stream. So I thought, okay, I'll give them one stream, see if I like the game, and if I like it, maybe I'll finish it. And I did like it. So I'm finishing it today, and then Dying Light, Infamous Second Son First Light, the DLC, should be 2 streams, so that'll be Friday, Saturday. And then next week, Thursday, we're going to do Dune Spice Wars.
Yeah.
And then on Friday, I'll start Tunic.
Don't know that one.
It looks like a cute little Zelda-type looking game with like a little fox character. Kai and I have had our eyes on that for a while. Kai, because she was looking for Fox games for me to play.
Of course. There it is. I see it.
And me, because it looks like a good game. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to play this.
What was that game that's on my wish list? There was some kind of thing on my wish list. I can't remember the name, but let's see. Oh, Biomutant. That's what I was looking at.
That's pretty good. I've played that.
It's like, I know some kind of animal... humanoid animal thing. With
it's a post-apocalyptic, like, almost, I wouldn't call it a furry game, because they're not really like your standard kind of Anthro-style characters. They're like weird mutant animals that are, they're more animal-like than human-like. But they do stand on their hind leg. Like, don't imagine it as a fusion of human and animal. Imagine it as just an animal that learned to walk upright.
Yep.
But it's still the animal body primarily.
Yeah.
It's got a good sense of humor, fun narrator.
Yep.
Kind of fun game.
Yep. Yeah.
I want some gyoza now. Have you ever had gyoza? You probably have, right?
Gyoza.
It's like a Japanese fried dumpling kind of thing.
I don't know if I've had gyoza. I've had fried dumplings, like Chinese dumplings. But never. I don't think I've ever had gyoza before.
It's Japanese. You'll typically get it along with stuff like if you've got any sort of like Japanese fast food places, like in a food court or something.
Right.
You could get like some like Japanese stir fry, and you might be able to get like gyoza as like a side order with it or something.
Oh yeah.
A lot of them will do that. Wait. I don't think that has anything to do with what I'm doing here. I think I just need to get up here. Okay. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're sort of like a pot sticker kind of thing.
Yeah. Right.
But Japanese instead of Chinese. Oops. Oh, I'm down here now. Okay. What are you giggling about?
Oh, there's this guy on Twitter. Some people have been reposting and stuff. He's been doing these almost like kind of chibi caricature drawings of characters from Godzilla movies. Not the monsters, but the people in the movies.
Okay.
And currently he's up to the movie Godzilla vs. Biollante.
Never heard of that one.
That was the second of the second wave. Like we had the ones that started in 1984. Biollante was this kind of weird blend of Godzilla's genetic material and some kind of, and like a plant. So we had this like plant monster here.
Was it sort of like Godzilla shaped still?
No, not at all.
No?
Yes, I recommend it. That's a crazy movie, but
Just totally its own thing?
yeah. And I kind of posted a picture of this one character for the movie. And on top of you had the monsters, you had the humans doing something. And there was some little nation trying to get a hold of Godzilla cells to make their own bioweapons or something. So you had this agent here. He's this kind of Arabic looking guy, got this cool kind of pinstripe suit, fingerless gloves, wraparound shades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looking like the badass hitman here. I posted a picture of him because he hadn't done a drawing of this guy. I said, I'm waiting on this guy. Well, he gave me a like, and he gave me a smile and thumbs up emoji too. So he agrees, and I'm soon at any moment I'm gonna get a drawing of him. So
I wonder if that's his way of saying already planning it.
yeah.
Either that or he's like, hey, good idea.
Give him a follow. Well, I'm sure he did all the characters, so he probably was planning it already. He says, good spotting that. Yes, I like that character too.
Well spotted, Bruce.
Oh, he's done it already. Oh, there's the picture. Nice.
Yeah. I wonder if I just... Oh, wait, there's another one here. Okay. Whoops. Some of these platforming bits are very unforgiving on their precision levels.
during Godzilla Biollante was also they had this one character that would appear in a bunch of the Godzilla movies from that, all the rest of the Godzilla movies from that period. She was like psychic, and somehow she is almost like empathic. She could like had a link with Godzilla in those movies. There's
Weird.
maybe sort of like that girl in Godzilla vs. Kong, almost sort of. Maybe they based it on that. Who knows? Okay, some of these people in there, somebody put like Bloody Marys and the stuff they use to garnish it with.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not just the usual celery stick, but they put other thing. And I've seen this one looks like it's got, I see like chunks of steak.
Ooh, I like that idea.
What looks like scallops, crab legs.
I remember seeing a picture of like this one lady who had like a giant picture of Bloody Mary with an entire barbecue chicken in it.
Oh,
like
yeah,
you fried
yeah,
her chicken or something.
One. This is almost on that level. Let me put this over in pictures.
I'd have one of those.
Okay, this is like some kind of Cthulhu Bloody Mary here.
Go on.
You know, look in pictures.
Let's have a peek. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like there's steak, pickles, scallops, jalapeno, and a crab. Like a whole ass crab.
Yeah. I don't know what's on those kebab. Is that chicken or are those maybe scallops?
I think that's beef.
No, on
or do you mean the ones in the middle?
Yeah.
That's scallops.
Yeah. That's like some
definitely scallops.
Cucumber, olive.
Cucumber, no, that's actually no, there's just
crab.
Okay, one of those slices is a cucumber slice, but then the other one looks like a pickle slice. Like a long-wise pickle slice rather than a round-wise.
Like a pickle spear. Is that like, I don't know if that's bread there. Is that toast on there as well? Underneath the steak.
Yeah, it looks like toast.
Jeez.
Actually, not okay. Let me show this to the stream as well.
When I saw one time somebody had a bacon Bloody Mary, I thought that was out there. That's nothing compared to.
There we go. It is monstrosity. I want that. I would put that in my face. Oh wait, that's not toast. That's a grilled cheese sandwich.
Oh really?
A grilled cheese sandwich. 2 filet mignons, I think.
Yeah. It is.
An entire crab, a whole lot of. You would need help to eat that. That's a 2-person.
Yeah. Well, the thing
that's
is,
like going on a date meal right there.
That's like a meal just set atop the drink. I mean, the drink maybe could be one person, but the out of the stuff would be for 2.
Exactly.
Jeez, at that point, it's like, I don't even drink Bloody Marys.
I like them. Actually, wait, I've never had Bloody Mary, but I've had a Caesar, which I like, and I know that they're similar.
Yeah.
In some ways, I think I think a Bloody Mary is a Caesar without some of the things, maybe without the clamato or something.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I've seen, what is it, Bloody Maria, which is like Bloody Mary.
Like Jorge's all subcortex. Bethy's must.
I've seen Bloody Maria, which uses tequila.
Oh, instead of what?
Instead of the vodka.
Instead of vodka. Okay, I don't know what a Bloody Mary is made of, so. Is it just tomato juice and vodka and that's it, or what?
I think there's some other, like, it's seasoned somehow, like vodka, tomato juice, and other spices and flavorings. You can put, like, hot sauce in it, garlic, herbs, black pepper. A lot of times Worcestershire is used.
Sounds good. I like a Caesar, but places usually go a little overboard with the seasoning salt on the rim. I mean, that's the traditional thing, but I just feel like it's too
Caesar, maybe
much.
that cocktail created and consumed primarily in Canada. It's typically against vodka, a Caesar mix, hot sauce, and Worcestershire. Huh. Oh, it's steak seasoning in there. Huh. That's wild. So basically, it's almost like drinking a steak.
You have my interest, sir.
The Caesar, because it was like they said, like you can use steak seasoning in there. And I was like, it's with all the stuff in there, it's almost like drinking a steak.
Yeah. I would do that.
Mm.
Okay, let's see. Plop that there. Got some nice sections set up here, so that's good.
Oh, nice. What is this?
Pardon me. Yeah, that's not super ideal, but I don't have great alternatives either. Okay. Huh. Okay, and these ones are just... Yeah, okay. Hmm. These body spots are all blue. That's weird. Forced into a few suboptimal placements, but that's just kind of the way the game go. Got a pretty good score overall. Can't complain. Whites. What? Whites. That's weird. Don't usually get white cells here. I guess that's just sort of blocking my way around. So I can't do anything with them.
I was watching a video of this one girl in a 2B cosplay.
Uh-huh.
And the title of the videos is "Trust Only Goes So Far with This Fabric."
Yeah, that sounds accurate. So you're telling me it was an accurate 2B costume then?
It's like, is this?
Sounds about right.
Mm.
A lot of panty shots in that game.
Yep. Oh god, look up sometime a anime series called Agent Aika. They may as well just call it Panties the Anime. Because it's like any excuse for a panty shot in that damn movie.
Well, they can't because somebody else already did that.
Who is that?
Wasn't there one called like something and pantsu or something?
Like, oh, I think it was like Panty and Stocking.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah,
well, yep,
Panty and
joke's been
Stocking
done.
with garter belt. But that was named with character. This one is just like any for an upskirt or somebody like showing panties.
All right, got her.
I got a response. I got it.
Right, now what happens? Breakdown organic matter. Can I get through the death mushrooms now?
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Fungal filaments.
Well, we need to have a little story first.
Hey, okay.
Oh.
Here's a Kai. That's a snow, not a Kai.
That was both of them.
Nah. They never traveled together. What are you talking about?
Totally never.
Funny
How you two doing?
See them, never see them
Doing
together.
okay. He's doing good. Much better now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw there was a big staff meeting going on there.
Just kind of
Sort
hanging
of.
out.
Sort of.
No, Momo, you can't have my
More
good
of
stuff.
a mental health check for staff.
Yep.
That's what I figured, probably.
Everyone was kind of having a
Having a
bit
day.
of a day.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't get home and able to talk to anybody until about 8, so.
Uh-huh.
I had a hell of a time getting to sleep last night, which meant I ended up oversleeping today to make up for the fact that it took me like 3 hours to get to sleep.
I know that feeling a bit.
Yeah.
Momo, I was
I
trying.
got a
to
lot
get
of
my
Rothfuss read though in the meantime.
Momo's making sure I can't eat my food.
Oh no.
Yeah, he wants it.
He's literally curled up in my lap now.
Yeah.
Aw.
She's like, well,
cold.
hey, mommy.
Finally ended up apparently they had like a cat convention or something come through, because it was a trial and a half to try to find his particular brand of cat food. Well, of any brand of cat food, of wet cat food. It was just gone.
I guess
So
they liked
finally
it.
was finally able to get him some, and he stopped throwing up.
That's good.
So, yeah, because the past few days, that's all he's been doing. Even after I just fed him it once. So, sounds like probably an early night for you again.
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Hmm?
You say again, as though I wasn't up until 5:30 last night.
Jeez.
5:30? That's almost as late. That's very close to the time I went to bed. It was like quarter after 6.
Actually, that's about the time I woke up during the night.
Mhm.
I mean, I went and laid down after I got off of Discord with Kai last night, and then laid there awake for like 2 hours
I
for
woke
some
up
reason.
having, I don't know, wake up with an itch and then hang out sleep, you start scratching and scratching and scratching and realize you've rubbed yourself raw and now it hurts and you can't get back to sleep because of it.
I've done that before.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened with me.
It's what they say. Confucius say, men who go to bed with itchy butt wake up with sticky fingers.
Oh. Okay, it wasn't
Nasty.
there.
I'm just saying that's how that worked, though. It's an example because that's how it worked.
I guess.
I've never had that happen myself either, but I do know that itchy means sleep scratchy. So if
Yeah.
itchy means sleep
Mhm.
scratchy, then it means that Confucius is right.
That's
Mhm.
like, damn, if that's good, Confucius said. I'm glad I'm a Taoist.
You are not.
I kind of am.
Well, you are laid back enough to be.
I'm kind of what the core tenet of Taoism, which is there are no absolutes. Things change.
Well, that's for sure.
Right. And you gotta go with that. Stuff that we did before isn't the stuff we can do now. I actually tried to come up with a rap one time about Taoism.
That sounds very cringy.
Well, as my only line I came up with, as the past as the future is not the here and now, this is the way of the Tao.
That sounds like something Wu-Tang Clan should do if they're going to pretend to be Asian.
Tank clean, ain't nothing to fuck with.
I always thought that was really weird of them. Why does a hip hop group from African American people want to be naming themselves after something Oriental?
Well, no. See, their main entrance was because at the time when they were growing up, they're like New York, 42nd Street, all the movie theaters showing all the old kung fu movies. That was their inspiration there.
Hmm.
Now, as interest in that grew into the interest in like Eastern philosophies and that. Anybody ever seen the movie The Man with the Iron Fists?
Nope.
No.
Actually, a pretty good martial arts movie. It was put together by Reza of the Wu-Tang Clan, and he stars in it, along with a lot of people like Lucy Liu, Dave Bautista, and Russell Crowe. Along with a bunch of people from kung fu movies out of the past. Like guys he used to like. I guess he used to love to watch on the big screen. He actually gets to work with them now.
Man, these characters in this game have some issues.
Well, don't most of them
Most
in these
humans,
games. Most game
humans in
characters
general.
have a lot of baggage.
Well, the one wearing red is not nearly as loopy as these other two.
Oh my god.
What?
This thing came across my Twitter feed. Boys literally have zero excuses for not having communication skills because I've seen y'all play video games together. You describe where you're at like it's life or death.
Mm-hmm.
That's because our teammates actually communicate back. It wouldn't work as well if we said, "Hey Jason, are you pinned down?" and he responded with, "Don't worry about it, it's fine. You should have been over here anyways, but whatever, I'm not upset or anything."
Oh, so not like the way you guys play Borderlands then.
Well,
because I think I've heard that exact exchange at least twice so far.
That's because 3 out of the 4 people who are playing are women, so yeah, we're kind of passive aggressive bitches.
That's racist.
No.
That's rude to the race of women.
We're passive aggressive bitches. That's how that do.
Hashtag not all. Thank you very much.
No, definitely all. Just some of us are better at hiding it. I will die on that hill.
Fungal eraser. Okay then.
Mongolians.
Goddamn Mongolians.
Bring down my sheety wall.
Alright, I need to get back to the central room of Mojigi. I don't see any quick way to do that from here. Wait, what was that? Oh, that was just the talk, okay. I do not need to talk to the giant mushroom right now, thanks. Oh, that's probably my shortcut over there.
Oh, I think we've all talked to the giant mushroom at one point or another.
I'm sure, but we didn't need to.
Oh, giant mushroom.
Although we felt like we needed to at the time, probably.
Tell me the secrets of the universe.
Alright, so I'm not immune to them, but I'm much more resistant to them than I used to be. Whee!
Whee!
What kind of pizza you got there, Snow?
Pepperoni and cheese, stuffed crust.
Nice.
Very nice.
I don't want to go back to that surface. You can't make me.
Damn you.
That was weird. Did he just disappear? Are we getting warped to the central chamber thingy? Because that would be nice. Okay, no, that's not. That's not what happened. Okay. Well, what if I do this? Just
What
puts me
the
back
hell?
here. Okay.
I actually had to fight with the pizza delivery a bit because the first time they're like, "Oh, sorry, we can't find
Oh.
where you are, so we're
I hate when that
canceling it."
happens.
It's like, so did it again.
You're in the building next door.
They're like, "Well, we couldn't find you the first time." I'm like, "It's this one."
I've had that happen before. I'm like, driver and goes to the door of the apartment building next to my apartment building. I'm like, no, I'm in this one, dummy.
Yeah. Yeah, they threw in an order of breadsticks for as an apology, and the driver smelled like the cheapest, stinkiest weed out ever.
Mm.
So I'm pretty sure I know what happened to the first pizza.
Yeah.
Now that I've kind of had time to mull it over in my brain.
Idea totally didn't come from anybody else.
Well, you mentioned it, and then my brain's like, no, that couldn't be it. Wait.
Or can it? Dun dun dun. I mean, yeah, you kind of irritate me now, you crazy lady.
Someone had fun with Blender. It really does look like someone had fun with Blender.
Yeah, it does. A lot of the cutscenes are like this for some reason. Well, I guess this isn't really a cutscene per se, but you know what I mean. Oh, there's our shortcut. I wonder why they just want me to immediately go right back to where I just came from, though. That's weird. You okay, Blast?
Oh, I'm just looking at something. This was an old. Somebody put a GIF about something. It was an old Key and Peele sketch where they're doing like the East-West bowl, like the East-West College Bowl, like some kind of
Okay.
all-star college bowl, but they're each playing a different players, and they had the names on these characters get weirder and weirder. Oh, Quattro, Gaz Ozamataz Buckshank. He's a 12
Buckshank, I like
washing
that.
beard. Shakira
Buckshank is
Kwan
totally a
TG.
player character name.
Yeah. Shakira Kwan TGIF Carter. And then, of course, it gets to the, and I forget, they give their name and then whatever college they're at. And then I think the very last guy was the one white guy, Dan Smith, BYU. That's what made me laugh the loudest. Of course, the white guy is from Brigham Young University. I did like one of them in those. Did mention from my old alma mater, Devon Shower Handle, University of Southern Mississippi.
These people are losing their damn minds.
Sir, if you don't shut up, I'm gonna punch you in the butt.
Yes, but it's important that you pay attention to me. I have no idea what I'm complaining about, but you must pay attention.
Yeah, what are you getting into? Get off the stove! Oh my gosh. Oh shit.
What is Dias? Mole. Loses one health and moves. Okay. Let's kill the crap out of this thing. Gravity, what? Oh shit, now it is Tetris. Wait, is that permanent or is that just a one-time thing? It was a one-time, okay. Weird. I wonder if it's gonna happen again. Yep. Alright, so I guess I'm gonna have to plan around that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's telling me at the top when it's gonna happen. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
Boop. Alright.
Right. Do.
It's very jaunty sound effects, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh, we got this bugger again. Die. I will kill you until you die.
I will kill you until you are dead.
Yeah. Oh, you sneaky bugger.
I kill you to little pieces.
I like that.
Kill them until they die to death.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounds like that stupid comic relief thing, Doctor Who and the Curse of Fatal Death. That was an actual
dangerous.
thing. They basically did a Doctor Who spoof as part of the charity event Comic Relief they do in England. And let's just say Doctor regenerates several times in this sketch. So he starts out played by Rowan Atkinson, you know, Blackadder, Mr. Bean, and all that. He turns to that to Richard E. Grant, to Jim Broadbent, to Hugh Grant, and finally ends up as Joanna Lumley. So take that, Joey Whittaker. You weren't the first.
He's all safe in there like a jerk. Alright, don't need you.
Teeny time. I don't want to brag, but I think I
Lower
yeah.
a herd of turtles going through peanut butter. Okay.
Okay.
What?
That's a statement.
Slower than a herd of turtles through peanut butter. I like it.
Non sequiturs.
That does sound pretty slow.
Like, welcome to
be
Non
fair.
Sequiturs 101.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's something I read.
Although, that's ironic that you should be the one saying that, Blast. You are Non Sequiturs 101.
I remember there was a sketch about like non sequiturs. It was a sketch, Non Sequiturs 101. It was like taking a second language class, and the language was non sequiturs.
I mean, it kind of is a language. Really,
I
in a
was
way.
like the one. It was an outtake for something we're supposed to say.
I believe you mean an otake?
And there was a movie review, and somebody during an outtake, and they said, like, congratulations, non sequitur achieved. And the guy, says some kind of line, and he's says, like I said, non sequitur achieved. To which the guy in the outtakes responds, penguins on toast. It's like, you
That's
want
a good
non sequitur?
response.
I'll give you a fucking non sequitur.
Give me a chance to make out. Wait, what? A little hidden desire there? Coming from the lesbian on the team? I mean, we know she is because she's got a wife.
You know,
Or girlfriend,
as
at
I
least.
was mentioning Kingdom Hearts earlier, that one guy, that jacket, he was
Go on.
dressed rather
Continue your non
Sora-esque.
sequitur.
I was saying the one guy in the gray and yellow jacket, he's kind of
Uh-huh.
like from the Sora collection.
It was very good timing, wasn't it, Kai?
It was. It's just like lesbians, Kingdom Hearts. It's like, what?
Well,
Technically not as
before-
much as a non sequitur as you might think, because we were talking about Kingdom Hearts earlier before you showed up. But it was
True.
a while back,
It
so
was
it was a very far separated one.
I was just thinking of it because of what that guy was wearing. It looked like Sora. Though,
Yeah.
Sort of.
No, it's fine.
Oh,
I see where you're coming from.
Yep.
You got some crazy outfits in that game, let me tell you.
Well, it was. I mean, I don't know. Does Kingdom Hearts count as a JRPG?
No. Yeah.
It
Story-wise,
absolutely
definitely. Gameplay-wise, no. Story-wise, yes. Absolutely.
Some of the
How do you-
outfits definitely I'd count as a JRPG outfit.
How do you think
I mean,
you're not gameplay wise?
Or at least it's not usually what there are exceptions obviously, but usually when people say JRPG, they're usually mean like a turn-based battle
Yeah,
style.
that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
And it is not that. But it's very JRPG in a lot of other ways.
I don't know. Like I said, the new Final Fantasy VII is not quite as turn-based.
Not at all.
Yeah.
The original one wasn't either.
True.
I played the original Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, a lot of the battles I was playing were turn-based.
They had.
Well, it was pseudo turn-based, but
It
not
wasn't.
really.
It wasn't turn-based in the same sense that Final Fantasy X was.
Yeah.
Like the turns bled together. It was reaction-based, I believe they called it.
Yeah. It reminds me of those RPGs like Paper Mario and stuff, or Super Mario RPG or whatever, where they do the thing where like you attack, but then if you hit the button again, the instant the animation swings, you get bonus damage. Or if the enemy attacks you and you press the button when they hit you, you reduce the damage. And it's like, I hate turn-based RPGs like that. Like, turn-based RPGs are not supposed to be about timing and action. Like, this, you're missing the point, game. Just let me tell the guy to attack and then sit back and watch it happen. Don't make me do a QTEs constantly. Ugh.
I don't remember if that's what they called it or not. I thought that's what it was, but...
I don't know what they called it, but...
It was whatever the original Final Fantasy VII was.
Yeah.
Oh, they call that,
Yeah.
I forget.
Uh-huh.
Real-time something, but I forget the something part. They actually use the term in the remake, but they use it to mean something else. Because a lot of your abilities get fueled by, like these special points that show up after a certain amount of time. So you can use your limits and things. And that's supposed to sort of give it a semi-turn-based feel in a way, but it doesn't really.
Right.
This is the wrong cave.
Then you have systems that, like Kingdom Hearts, that are very similar to that, but they also have some reaction-based things that if you do something just right, you will get bonus damage, but you can also just, you know...
Yeah, but it's different there because it's already an action... That's okay there, because it's already an action game. You're already in an action mode.
Right.
If I'm in turn-based mode, I want to be chill and laid back and not worried about timing.
You can also just button mash it, and you won't get the bonus damage, but it'll still work.
Right, which is what I do. I occasionally can't be arsed with all that sort of thing. I definitely button mash Kingdom Hearts, for sure. Alright,
Yeah,
give me a second here. Guys, we're about to get a bunch of plot. Possibly the end of the game. Unless there's a twist! Okay, by the way, Blast Action, you didn't see the last stream of this? This person here is the personification of the island itself.
I see.
And I'm still not sure if this person is physically here or if we are hallucinating a body that's talking to us because it's linked in our minds. The game gets a little meta sometimes. Okay. You will enter my deepest, most ancient spaces. Oh my. Are you going to buy me dinner first? Okay, so we do have another place to go through. I'm not sure how long this level's going to be, but I want to finish this tonight. Damn it, so we're going late.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how much late. Probably not. Maybe half an hour tops. I don't know. Alright, you're saying, Kai?
I don't remember.
There was actually a lore dump thing earlier where we were getting this character's inner thoughts and backstory, and her mind was racing to 10 billion things and constantly being distracted by from topic to topic to topic in the same paragraph. And I was like, is this what it's like to see ADHD from the inside?
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
I'll have to send you a timestamp to the VOD later so you can confirm for me.
Can I help you,
team.
Momo? This is my pizza.
Mm-hmm. Alright, final level. Oh. Okay. Let's see. For Smasho. No. Yeah. Fail. So close. How do I thing? What if I do it this way? It'll probably
how do you
sink down. Not a clue, friend.
I think
You know
you
what?
got a
Let me
little
go back
water
up.
in the basement there.
Yeah, a little sludgy.
Get the sump pump.
I think this is how I thing. Got a thing outside the box a little bit. There we go. Just because you're stuck in the pit doesn't mean you can get out of the pit normally. Oh.
Tink.
Yeah, I got a thingy. Also, is it just me? Or does... This symbol was on the Sephonie personification character. Does this look like this looks very much like a modified female symbol, doesn't it?
Yeah. Kinda.
Yeah?
Also, it looks like some kind of Eldar glyph as well.
That too.
One of the aspect warriors.
It also kind of looks like a diode.
Okay, so I have to wall run to get over there, but I can't let this thing hit the wall, which means I need to time it very specifically. And not hack it up like that. Going from wall to wall with the wall jumps is wonky. It's hard to get the right angle. There we go. What's this? What does that mean? What does that mean?
What does it all mean?
Oh, it means that. It means I am trying to murder myself.
What is my purpose in life?
Whatever I say it is.
Quo vadis?
There's no such thing as purpose. At least not inherently.
Reminds me of the this one version of people say, "What is the point?" And somebody says, "To life." And asking that, you assume there is one. The only reason for man's existence are chemical ones. To which in response the guy farts. That's almost to say, like so.
Ah. Guess that severs that. All right, now let's see. Oh, there's a gap in the thing over there. Okay. Ride the bouncies. Until I get here, I can get up here. Okay. This is definitely one of those combine everything you have learned final stages, you know? Whoops. Too slow. Okay. So I guess I'm using this jumpy thing to get past my chain clone. And then... Oh no, I need to use it to get up there. Huh. Do I just have to be crazy fast? Or... Whoops.
Probably don't want to do that.
Yes.
Trying to determine if I can create extra distance. Give myself more time. Oops. Doesn't look like it. Well, how am I supposed to... I need that green bulb to be able to super jump up that wall cliff there. But I can only use it once and I have to jump to get over. Well, maybe I can come back and get it again. Oh no, that just brings me back out here though. I don't know what they want.
Can't you just jump between the two points to get up that wall?
Well, that's what I'm supposed to do, but by the time I've gotten to the green bulb and I'm getting back towards the 2 points, my clone is there and about to kill me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I wonder if the green bulb is a red herring.
No, because I need it. I can't get up that cliff without it.
Not even by jumping between the two vertical points.
There's no continual wall jump in this game. I can only like I can do that, but I can only do it once. I can't go back and forth. I have to land again before I can do another dash jump thingy.
Well, maybe you need to do that double jump up over your clone without super jumping. Wall jump over your clone.
But I can't jump without expending the super jump. It's not optional. It just affects my next jump. Maybe I just have to be so fast that when I jump over my clone, I'm in range to get up that. Which seems difficult, but... Nope. Maybe there's just some way to slow her down. Like, what if I do a lot of this, but then... I don't think that works, though. Nope. Oh, wait. No. Maybe? Maybe I could run back under her and get it again, but then she's just gonna come back at me again. Like, she follows the path I do. So when I super jump over her, she will then copy my super jump, then I can run under her and get the bulb again. But then I'm just trapped again. I don't know what to do here. Like, she's always a certain number of seconds behind me. I wonder if I just out of curiosity, if I stop moving, does she stop doing anything? No. It's definitely just time-based. Oops. There's
Wait
nowhere
a
else
minute.
to go. What's
Have
up?
a thought.
Oh.
Jump to the green thing and then zip under her when she jumps to it.
Oh, good idea. That's smart. Create a way to go to under. Okay, yeah. So I do like this. Okay, I mistimed it, but I think the idea will work.
Maybe.
I just went too fast. Yeah, there we are. Look who's smart.
I have my
Not me.
moments.
Okay, I'm guessing our goal is probably over there. See, you say you're not clever. Refer back to this moment when you think that. This looks like a big brain section, kind of. I have to say, this game gets pretty creative with its game mechanics sometimes. Like that, having to guide that little rotating ball through that section when I had to do it earlier with the wall jumping. Ah! Yeah! 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 I need to go back and listen to that JonTron video again later. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah, yeah. Yeah. Like the video is just called Ek.
I think it says like, what was it, Nightshade and the Curse of Sutek, Nightshade and the Curse of
Did I pronounce it right?
Some line with the villain. Damn you!
Damn you to yuck.
I think that was the one that had his famous, kind of became a viral video after that. And he says, "Fool me once, I'm mad. Fool me twice, how could you? Fool me 3 times, you're officially that guy."
Yeah, that's fair.
Oops, you
that's
know the one you see
okay,
him at the
dude.
club. Oh yeah, that suit's official Giorgio Armani. Actually, my dad knows. Fuck you. I ain't having that shit.
Oh heck, this is not the one where I fall. Normally you slide down the wall when you're doing these things, but that particular wall you don't slide down. Got to figure out how to navigate that.
I gotta say, John Tron had some of the best like comic delivery in those games.
Oh, he's hilarious.
Uh,
There we go.
I haven't seen a lot of stuff by him. He's been doing a lot of his stuff seems to be like when he's riffing on infomercials, like the flex tape stuff.
Yeah, he's done a lot of that.
And then when he did the follow-up video to that, and they actually got the guy from the flex tape commercials to be in the video, I was like, holy shit!
That's impressive.
Yeah.
No, I enjoy his humor. He's very funny. Ow. I killed me. How could I? How dare I?
Oh, even.
How very dare!
Oops. That's not
I said good day, sir.
ideal.
I
It's very
don't know why
difficult to
So,
abort out of a wall slide, move farther down, and then get back into a wall slide again.
I'll say one of the funniest things that basically making a meme out of another meme was, okay, you know the ain't nobody got time for that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody took it and just photoshopped in a top hat and a monocle and it says, one does not have time for such things.
hmm There we go.
I thought that was magnificent.
Some of these sections are harder than they need to be because of the fiddly controls, but we got through that
Ta-da.
one. It looks like I might be able to... No, I don't think I can quite make it over there. I'm going down this way where the save point is. Or why, at least respawn point, checkpoint. So, Kai and Snow, last time we were playing this, I don't know if you were both here for that one. But we had these spheres that I was trying to interact with and then just blowing myself up as I attempted to. Do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
was like, what do you do with these? And every time I touched one, I just exploded.
Mm.
Well, we got a new ability today. Now we can actually handle their ability, which you get 3 of them. Each one of them speeds you up. But if you get 3 of them, you get a super dash, which can break rocks like that. And I did figure last time that it was going to be something to do with breaking rocks.
Oh,
But that did not turn out to be the way I was expecting it to go.
Yeah. Looking back in pictures, I found that other Bloody Mary picture. It was something I posted, God, last month. The big one that had the whole fried chicken sitting atop of it.
Yeah.
So
Looks tasty.
well, that new one.
Man.
If Snow, Kai, if you will look in pictures and see the last one I posted, there's a new like super Bloody Mary there.
The surf and turf. Bloody Mary.
Yeah, pretty much.
There we go. Ooh.
I dig it.
I was like, that looks like so much food that is probably something you order when you're on a date.
It's like you get the meal with your drink. It's just served.
Or you're super hungry.
La-di-da.
Oops. I don't think that's how that was supposed to go.
That's the old ball and chain.
Actually, I'm not even 100% sure where I'm supposed to bring it. I think maybe
You know
that
what?
wall, but I've never done... Usually I bring it to a pad. Or maybe I'm supposed to go up top. Do we know what's your thought there, Blast?
Oh, just looking at that little power reminds me. It's like I call it the old ball and chain. There was a, I think DC produced it, or Wildstorm is a subsidiary of DC. It was like a small miniseries, and it is one of my favorites. And I say, if we want to do a comic book based movie, I think that would be a great one. Because it's just not obscure enough, it would fly under the radar, not be under the same microscope that most comic movies are. And it's called Ball and Chain. Now it's called that. There's a double meaning there. Like,
yeah, what's the secret meaning underneath the obvious one?
Well, okay, you have this married couple who are basically on the verge of divorce, like just calling it quits. When one night they counter upon a crashed alien craft, which gives them both superpowers, but also makes them the target of these bad aliens. Here's the thing, their superpowers only work when they're in proximity to one another, so they have to stay together in order to fight off the alien menace. So, like the old thing, ball and chain, you know?
Yeah.
Now,
that's one way to do couples therapy.
One of them has the sonic blast powers, or like follow sonic blast is like a sphere of sonic energy, and that's Thunderball. And the other one has electrical powers, and they're called Chain Lightning. So, ball and chain.
Yeah, I like it. Alright, let's see.
But it's actually very cleverly written.
Couple different meanings there, more than two. There's the obvious ball and chain reference that you pointed out. Then there's the names of the powers, but also a ball is no use without a chain.
Aha, there we go. I tricked myself.
But I always thought it was very cleverly written, well done, and like the two are obviously they have to depend on each other, and obviously the two of them still have feelings of each other, even though they just agree they do not work as a married couple.
Or do they?
Well, that's the thing, and like I said, I don't think it's ever been compiled as a collected edition, so you would have to go and find the individual issues, which I'm sure would probably be easily acquired since this series, while good, probably be in the bargain bin at some comic shop.
It does sound like an interesting idea for a movie. I would watch that.
Yeah.
Alright, where are we going next? This doesn't feel right. Oops.
What? Okay, wait a minute. I'm looking at something. I was just looking up. Being at well, this is from 2020, so who knows? Being out in a film about a couple's impending divorce turned superhero team up. Oh God, I'm so glad this didn't go through because
there's stuff over here. Okay.
Because it's according this was set to star Dwayne Johnson and Emily Blunt. I said, "Oh God, I'm so glad that didn't go through."
I've heard the name, but I don't remember who Emily Blunt is. Oh, this is Infinite Dash. Wall.
Okay, no, that's not who I was thinking of initially. Oh.
What did Emily Blunt do that I might know?
She was in A Quiet Place movies. She was starred with Dwayne Johnson recently in that Jungle Cruise movie.
Haven't seen those.
The Devil Wears Prada, Edge of Tomorrow.
I'm not sure if I've seen anything she's done then.
I know I haven't.
So I don't have an opinion on her.
Yeah, but it's okay. Maybe Emily Blunt, but definitely not Dwayne Johnson.
Why not?
Yeah, what do you got against Dwayne?
I can't say as I've ever seen anything that he was in that I hated. Because
But
of
he
him,
is
anyway.
not the character. Okay, if you ever saw the picture of the character that he's supposed to play, this character looks nothing like Dwayne Johnson.
It's called acting, which changes the way you look. No. Alright. I thought I was supposed to wall jump here, but maybe not. Maybe I'm just supposed to do a fancy...
I'll put it in
Yeah,
pictures.
there we go.
See for yourself.
I feel like I somewhat Skyrimmed that, but here we are.
I'll put it in pictures and see for yourself.
Yeah. Although I find it funny that we call that forcing your way up the mountain by exploiting level geography in ways that you're not supposed to be able to get to it, but you can if you're just cussed enough about it. It's funny that we call that Skyrimming, because I remember doing that shit in Oblivion.
Which is why I don't call it the Skyrimming.
Possibly also in Morrowind.
I can
Ball and
see it.
Chain. Yeah. It's pretty cool.
Like, I don't see why Dwayne Johnson couldn't fall into that role.
I mean, he definitely looks nothing like the guy, but that's since when has that ever
That's the
stopped
thing,
Hollywood
Dwayne
before?
He's too big. All right.
May I present you with my counter argument is Jason Momoa as Aquaman,
Yeah,
Precisely.
too.
who was awesome as Aquaman, but
Yeah.
looked nothing like the original. Whoops.
No.
Yeah.
Looked way
That's the
better.
thing. They're meant to look
Oh,
like.
he's way more badass.
Some of them look like everyday people, even though they're wearing the costumes. That's the
Yeah.
thing about these characters. They don't, even though they're wearing the costume, they don't look like all that super heroic. They look like, I don't know, regular people. Now, while you're almost stereotypical or archetypical superhero, yeah, Dwayne would look right at home in that.
I don't know. I think he could do it. I don't think he'd be the perfect choice for it, though.
Yeah,
I think he'd do better, but...
yeah.
Oh, there's a ledge over there. I didn't see. Okay.
Actually, I've got like the villain in the piece. Well, if they're talking about Dwayne playing that character, then yeah, maybe if he's playing that character, yeah, because
Villain?
that character. I'll put another picture up. Then Dwayne is definitely be perfect for that character because he's big enough for Dwayne to play him.
Alright, let's see. Yeah. Has The Rock ever played a villain other than Scorpion King?
Let me.
Which I don't know if we should count that because...
Well,
wow.
in the Mummy, yes. In the Scorpion King, no. Oh, geez. I don't know. Pain and Gain. Let's face it, they were bad guys. Which, if you haven't seen Pain and Gain, I definitely recommend that movie.
Never heard
That's
of it,
so-
but that was an interesting traversal room. I've never traversed over lava by using stalactites by ramming them and bouncing off of them over and over.
Oh God, why have I forgotten his name now? The guy who makes all those big ass movies like the Transformers movies and
Michael Bay?
yes, it was a Michael Bay movie. But it
so
was different.
so everything exploded in the end?
Right? No, that's the thing because this movie.
Oh, well, it couldn't have been Michael Bay then.
It was very different from what you think of Michael Bay movies. Yet it was really good, and it was based on true events. Basically, these guys who worked at this gym here, personal trainers to these idle rich people, basically had an idea to basically kidnap and rob their clients, like kidnap, rob, and actually murder their clients to get a hold, of all their money. And then, of course, they spend it all, and when they
not
run out, they
very
just find
nice.
somebody else. It stars Dwayne Johnson. What's his name?
I just love the fact that there's a massive, super built wrestler called Dwayne.
Well, he's Dwayne Johnson, but when he was not, he was The Rock.
Well, that's obviously why they gave him a nickname, right?
Yeah, well, it came kind of from his father, Rocky Johnson. I mean, his original ring name was Rocky Maivia, which from his father, Rocky Johnson, and his grandfather, wrestler High Chief Peter Maivia.
I don't know where I'm taking this thing.
On an adventure, apparently.
Yeah.
I'm going on an adventure.
I feel like I have made an error.
I had to.
I'm going to reset. I am clearly... Oh, I'm probably supposed to bring it back into here. Alright, let me scout around and find out where the pad... Oh, there it is. Up there. Okay. Almost looks like a minor nightmare. Oops. Okay. Yeah. I don't know if the checkpoint itself will wreck it. Eh. I like how they have these little gaps on the side that are just enough. Oops, I didn't go and I really should have. Ah, too fast. So I managed to finally finish off Red Dead Redemption 2 last night, which I've been playing for freaking ever. At least it felt like it's forever. When I looked up my stats later, it was apparently 60 hours, but it felt like more than that. That game really drags, let me tell you. Including an epilogue that felt like it was 10 hours by itself. Good story, though. Like, really good dialogue and acting.
Okay, yeah, here's what someone
Holy crap.
About. Back to, I'm still looking at what Ball and Chain. A surprising miniseries that may be comics' first super-powered rom-com.
Yeah, kinda. Ah. Got the dash, but I wasted it. Ah! I had it! Yeah, alright. I don't see any other order that this would work in, so let's just try this again. Alright, nice. Into the sphincter! Gaping sphincter, too. Oh, I think we're back to the Shibari area. The Shibari testicles might be in here.
Shibari testicles.
There is so much going on in that sentence.
Yeah.
Like, I know Blast missed that last time. Did you miss that too, Snow?
I saw it.
Kai can confirm the Shibari testicles.
It's true. Did you read what I heard earlier?
I don't know. Did I?
Hanging out in Brush's channel? He was telling his vasectomy story.
Oh dear.
He said, that his vasectomy was a mess from beginning to end. There was one point where they apparently pulled, because he was conscious while you're doing, because you are while they do this.
Yeah.
And they pulled on it, and the tube coming off of his nut He said, I know they're not connected, but I swear I felt my eyes suck into my skull. And it's like, as soon as it happened, he said, are you trying to work a marionette from the bottom end? Like, what the hell are you doing?
It's definitely weird being, like, numbed but conscious and, like, feeling the weird pressures when something like that's happening, you know? I had something like that happen at a dentist once.
I would be like, no, I'm sorry. Y'all knocked my ass out for that. I don't care.
Sometimes they can't.
Yeah.
I don't understand why this is one of those cases, but like my eye surgery, you can't be unconscious for the eye surgery because you have to be able to be in control of your eyelids.
I remember after I had my
eyeballs.
appendix out, they set me up an appointment to have a colonoscopy, and luckily they knocked me out for that.
So they left you with a semicolon?
No, but luckily they didn't find any problem. It's like, well, that's nice.
That'd be a colonectomy, I suppose.
I didn't say a colonectomy. It's a colonoscopy.
I know.
Difference.
Yes.
That's the reconnaissance mission before you ectomy the colon. You're just getting a good look first.
I do remember I had to have. Oh, there's another thing. Oh, God, this is a thing. Okay. Oh, a cutscene with ships here now.
Yeah, that's most likely the rescue mission coming to get us off this place.
In the Navy.
Oh yes, it's time for a whole bunch of more weird meta story.
I do remember, of course, like for any surgery where they got to go in through your abdomen.
Oh my! What is going on here? Are we having a foursome with the island?
There is a rope there, so.
Yeah.
Meh.
A couple of situations of handful of tit too.
Nothing you don't see on Pixiv.
Somebody had a lot of fun with Blender.
Summers in Taipei were hot. And this year it was hot.
Is she caressing him or trying to snap his neck?
I don't know.
Yes.
While she's choking him. And he's like, harder.
Either that or she's trying to peg him from the complete wrong angle.
Mm-hmm. And here's all of their sugar mama right here.
Haha, come deeper. Ha ha ha.
I didn't expect the ending of this game to get so horny.
Yeah, one expects the horny.
Then again, we're running through a place full of shibari ropes, so maybe I shouldn't be overly shocked.
Hey, let's stop here. We don't
want to drift. Something.
No drift. Deja vu. I have seen this place before.
I mean, it's a good idea for them to be careful because we got shipwrecked here, so we don't want the rescue party to get shipwrecked too. Oh, there's the testicles. See? Shibari testicles.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Flowing, merging, transcending. In 900 a slumber party. Uh-oh.
You're the only one to show up. Though that's sneaky.
Just one time in band camp?
Yeah. Still one of her best roles ever.
I always liked Allison Hannigan.
She's a cutie pie.
Oh, yeah.
Adorkable, even.
Yeah, that's what she was my favorite character in Buffy. Oof.
Sleepy Foxen.
No.
No.
Brown Foxen. Speaking about having another drink.
Martini number 3.
3? Oh, you're way behind.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you just didn't mention the other ones in between then. Okay.
Mm.
This game gets a little up its own butt with the philosophy sometimes. But it's well written.
Philosophy. Yeah, the talk on cereal box. See if anybody remembers that fucking song. Okay.
Touch my null, baby.
Mm.
Mom's here.
Mala,
Ooh woo.
tell me about your
Mama, ooh woo.
Mama. I was having a discussion about the 2 different Judge Dredd movies with someone. You know, between the Stallone and the Carl Urban ones. Now,
Okay, I think,
while
I think we're gonna have our last puzzle battle here, maybe. Alright, it's time to fight the Shibari testicles.
yay,
Touch null.
Oh dear.
everyone
That
loves
looks really
Shibari
painful.
testicles.
I mean, they're
you
not supposed to be purple like that, and they're just tied too tight.
You weren't there for the discussion we were having the other night, Krendar.
If Shibari testicles reminded you of that discussion, then that might be for the best.
Well, I said I think I've discovered a new fetish for myself.
Uh-oh.
Or something I like, contortionists.
Okay, fair.
That's definitely a fetish.
Mm-hmm.
Flexible.
There's a name
People
for
like
it.
flexible
Name for it
people.
and everything.
Yeah.
What is? What?
Contortionism.
Oh. Yeah.
If there's a name for it, it's officially a fetish.
Well, it's a rule.
Some
Well, the rule is porn, but that goes well along with fetishes.
nice, thin,
So
fit
they're
woman who can
interconnected.
bend herself in all kind of shapes.
If it exists, there's porn of it, and
Well,
if it
yeah.
exists, there is a fetish for it.
Mm-hmm.
Nothingness is viroid. Counts down by 1 for each piece you place. At 0, spawns random cells nearby. Destroyed when surrounded on all sides. Okay. So I should destroy this. I can manage. Actually, I should put this one over here. I can't do anything with that. Do this. Ah, heck. Alright. Oh, but then I won't be able to... I can't do that. And boosh! I'm not gonna get the other one, though. What is this thing? Miracle Ion. Moves down for each cell you place. Placed upon, destroys surrounding things and creates sounds. Ah. Okay, well, should have discovered that earlier. Well, not helping me much right now. Alright, I guess I will do this. Okay, so that made a rock.
Fuck.
Not the rock, but a rock.
No!
Alright, boom! Ooh, I like that. Okay.
God. Sometimes when you deal with the real... Oh, God, when I worked in that college cafeteria, you know, you're trying to feed hundreds, if not thousands, and there's the one person thinks you're supposed to serve them and only them, the way exactly that they want. Sometimes I want to bust out my rock up here. It doesn't matter what you want. Now shut your mouth and know your damn role.
Just not about you. And boop.
Well, I wanted this, and I said, well, let me let you know a secret. Except for you, no one gives a great thundering fuck what you want.
Welcome to the planet. We don't care. Not gonna be able to stop that
like
one either.
quoting,
But I can contain its effects, I guess.
Neil Gaiman's character of Death from Sandman said, "You get what everyone gets. You get a lifetime." It's like that's it. And it may not even be a full one. Death don't even wait till you're old these days.
These days. It's more patient these days than it ever has been. Used to be you'd be lucky to reach 40. Okay, I don't know if I get my eraser uses back on a new turn or not, but I can't do anything if I don't do it, so... I really can't do anything with this guy unless I do this. Boop. Alright, now I'm out of moves. Okay, I get one eraser back per ending of turn. Okay. Good to know. Was it the first time I've had the battle where I actually had the eraser, so... Alright, he's gone. Now. Boop. Boop. These rocks are an annoyance. Unlike the rock, who is always welcome.
Also heard he's a pretty cool dude.
Yeah, I think that seems to be the prevailing opinion. I think that is a thing. That erase sound effect is one of the most NES things I've ever heard. Grow vegetables? What? I don't want to make any vegetables.
You need your vegetables.
Lost pieces destroyed when it is tried on at least 3 sides, okay.
It's good for your digestion.
Oh, they're spoiling me this time around. Okay. Boosh. Yeah, I got rid of them. Okay. Oop. Oh, if I can get rid of these two. Yeah, I cleared the board. Alright, well, when my turn's over, new bastards will show up, but at least for the first time in this thing so far, I've gotten rid of all the existing bastards. Can't place that anywhere. Now does end turn, it's fine. I don't need to spend an erase on something that silly. Ah, bacterias. No. No bacterias. But piss off. Nobody likes you. Oh, I got rid of that guy in 2 moves. That's nice. Okay. I can't link those greens together. Too bad. Now I can. Now I can murder this guy. Get out of here.
Well, that's nice.
Yay!
How convenient.
Yeah. Yeah, I can do that. Do that. Oop. Oh, that's better. Okay. Oh, but what if... There. That's a better use of an erase. Bam. Boop. Oh, that fit nicely. Okay. Boop. Now in turn. We're almost there. Ooh. Get out of here, Mom. You're ruining my thing. Oh, heck. Stop it, Mom.
Reminded of that meme. Get out of my room, Mom. I'm playing Minecraft.
Are you winning, son?
I was being chased by a... What are they called? Oh, yeah, creepers. The exploding ones. He's gonna blow up. You distracted me and he blew up and I'm dead, Mom. Great, Mom just released the kill the world virus. Thanks, Mom.
Mom, we're in the man cave. If that's the craziest thing. The first place I ever heard that term, God, I can't remember what the phone company was. It used to be some mobile company, and then the guys were like the other companies, you know, they're like nerds. At one point, they're plotting against them. At one point, you hear some voice off screen, you know, something like, "Mom, we're in the man cave." First
Gross.
place I ever heard the term man cave, which was basically just, you know, the mom's basement, you know. Oh God, somebody made a...
Give me a second. I can't really concentrate on that and the story at the same time.
I'll put it in pictures because it's just so stupid and ridiculous, but it's funny.
Is this a, I didn't get the true ending because I didn't link with every single species thing? I bet it is.
Uh-oh.
Mm,
It's all your fault, Mom.
the virus. Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, I'd like to point
Okay.
out, the developer is called Analgesic Productions.
Shit.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, what? Analgesic. I'm trying to remember.
It's a medical thing.
I forget. There we go. Analgesic. Does that have to do with hallucinogenics?
No.
No, painkillers. Never mind. I was like, that has nothing to do with acid. This game has been an acid trip. We're somewhere around Barstow, on the edge of the desert, when the drugs began to take hold.
Trying to look up to see if there's any kind of separate ending. Yeah, there's no. Can't find any information on a different ending for this because the game's so small and indie that there's no information on it out there anywhere. Unfortunately, except for that one playthrough video I found that did save my ass a couple times. But
I can't stop here. This is bad country.
yeah, oh yeah, here we go. Here's my prune fingers after wearing the gloves for 3 hours. Actually, 4 hours today.
Oof.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
The prune finger is real.
What
Alright, well, that was a fun game.
For?
And basically so that I can use my gamepad without getting sweaty hands.
Ah.
I mean, I'm getting sweaty hands, but the sweat is not getting on the controller.
Oh, the epilogue has been announced.
Link existence. Is that Is that their way of trying to say you can rewatch that ending or something?
I was in the middle of a goddamn reptile zoo.
Maybe it's an extra level or something. I don't know. But we're not going to do that right now. I'll check it out on my own some other time.
Yep.
That's been Sephonie.
Yes.
Interesting little game.